Welcome, beautiful Paris Saint-Germain family. It's your boy PSG and we're here with the pre-match podcast of Paris Saint-Germain versus AS Monaco. Hopefully, everyone is doing well. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Um, Obviously, you guys have probably already read the Dembele stuff, but yeah, I'm not happy, but I mean, I'm happy. It's a minor thing, nothing big. And yeah, let's actually check what's being reported here. Yo, what's up, Santo? What's up, Alex? What's up, Mintians? What's up, Mr. Ben? All right. What's the news with Dembele? He felt a little bit of discomfort in the last game. Maybe that's why he was also subbed out when we were trying to come back in the game. But yeah. No. Santo, look. Wait. Let me find the tweet quickly. Auxerre was the turning point this season. And Rennes, it wasn't like, I don't know why people are that mad about the Rennes. No, I understand. We lost the game. Conceded 3 goals. Have we even conceded 3 goals this season? Yeah, we haven't conceded 3 goals this season, I think. Yeah, that's the first time we've conceded 3 goals this season. So, understanding from that point of view. But like our performance, when it came to chance creation, all right, here I have it. Yo, what's up? What's up, bro? I'm having a great day. Hopefully, having a great day too. The vibes, yeah, yeah, 100%. For me, the Marseille game just proved that we're still Paris Saint-Germain. Yeah, I mean, even the vibes, Ren. I think Dembele and Vitinha coming out after the game. That's just because like they know that we gotta win every single league game. Arsenal is really good, so it's like a wake up call. It's like Vitinha Dembele. It's not really directed or bad vibes or egos. It's just Vitinha and Dembele be like, yo, guys, come on. Those are the two leaders in the team. Even Luis Enrique came after the game and talked as well. I don't think so, Santo. I think the intensity 100%. Again, let me find another report then. I will help answer all the questions. 115. 115. Ouais, Charlian. Ça va, Khoya? Ça va. Draw starting? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. We've seen Enjanto start in a Champions League game. Mm, 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 mm. Like all right, so Barcelona, they're not in the playoffs. I wouldn't say lucky. I mean, they got top 8. I know they had like an easier group. I mean, we had the toughest draw. But I mean, they made top 8. It's not lucky. They were good. That's why they made top 8. Mbaya? I think Mbaya could get some minutes off the bench. We'll come to that. Orlean. We'll talk about the lineup and everything. This is the first thing. Because I think when it comes to the vibes versus Rennes that people were talking about, it's mostly the intensity. And as we can clearly see, the game versus Marseille was our highest intensity game. So the Rennes game basically felt like a midweek game because now we got Monaco, and this is a game we take seriously. We've only won 1 out of our last 6 games at the Stade Louis II. So, I understood that. I've seen that from Lucho. When a Liga game comes between 2 important games, he says to the players basically, don't play with the highest intensity. And that's why we played so well versus Marseille. The intensity is crucial when it comes to playing your best football and so on. Especially Luis Enrique's Paris Saint-Germain. The other thing is this. So this is big chances right here. This is big chances. The yellow is XG created. The green is big chances, and the red is big chances missed. And as you can see, this is from the beginning of 2026. Paris FC, look how bad. Barely did anything. Marseille was good, but again, that was a final. You overperformed. Paris FC, again, it was a Coupe de France game, and we were desperate. We didn't want to lose. I know the PSG players didn't want to lose, but we missed so many chances. 6 big chances were missed in that game. And then Lille and Sporting. I mean, this was really bad. And you guys remember me after the Lille game. I was disgusted, even though we won 3-0, because the performance in terms of, I always look in terms of chance creation, was disgusting. Sporting, I mean, we played better than the little game, created some chances here and there. You see, the XG created, obviously, we didn't have a single big chance, but we created some XG, but still not good. And then you can see other turning points. You can see Newcastle, again, tough UCL game. And then we had a massive drop off when Khvicha went off, and we only had intensity in the beginning of the game. Strasbourg, this was a tough game. Strasbourg, a good team. It was away, Dambouz didn't start, and so on. But look at Marseille and Rennes. Rennes, we created 9 big chances, had 8 big chances missed. That's why I'm not that mad about Rennes. And even people talk about the vibes and everything. No, I mean, if you create 9 big chances in any game, you're supposed to win that game. You're supposed to score more than 1 goal. So for me, I look at this. I look at this as something really great, because I look at this. We didn't create as many chances in the beginning of 2026, which we were complaining about. And then we started creating chances. What's up, Arian? How does it feel to be at the top? Should draw or switching his eyebrows as a little tick, and Iniesta had autism too. Go on. Just a performance. Look, I don't take Luis Enrique's words that seriously. Honestly, for me, I always look at the games. Luis Enrique said so himself. He said, like, don't look at my words. Don't look at my press conferences. Look at the games. Look at the substitutions I make. Look at how we play and so on. So if he says that, I mean, that's his opinion. What a player, man. I mean, again, Arian, I don't know why you get so much just, because there's so many Madrid fans just about it. I want to see consistency. You know, it's not like this is Trent's first game. So yeah, let's see what he does in the upcoming games. What do you think about all the hate who has been getting from PSG fans? I think it's really embarrassing from any fan base, especially from our own, sending private hate. For example, when I say here on the YouTube channel, I'm not sending any private hate to anyone. I'm I'm basically just critiquing and saying my opinion, because this is the PSG and YouTube channel where we discuss Paris Saint-Germain, and always express myself. I think when people go into a person's Instagram comments and comment that kind of hate, I think it's really embarrassing, and they should know much better. They should do much better, in my opinion. Maybe soon. Maybe soon. I mean, it's still snowy. I played football recently, but in indoors. So yeah, probably when the weather gets better. First of all, this is no longer a team. And that's evident in the statement made by Coach Luis Enrique. Dembele didn't say anything inappropriate. He even showed self-criticism, and he's right. Yeah, but what do you mean? This is no longer a team. There's too much individualism. That's not good. Yeah, yeah, but again, I don't think it's about ego. I think some people think it's about ego. I don't think it's about, I don't know, they hate each other, they don't care about each other. I just think every player is on a different part of the season. Many players have been injured, many players have missed games. Everybody wants to prove themselves. Some players are still coming back to their best level. Some players are not the good. Some players have regressed, like Barcola going into the season, the goalkeeping competition, the center back competition. Like, we've had way too many squad problems this season. So yeah, the more games they play together, the better. No, I agree, Arian. But again, I haven't watched enough Madrid this season. I'm gonna be fully honest. But the games I've watched compared to that, no, that was a crazy performance from Trent. Um, his involvement, everything. And this thing, Arian, like when you get injured and you're out, you want to prove yourself. You're like, I'm not there. I can't help my team. So you come back with really strong mentality and confidence. But again, I'm not a reactionary supporter. I'm someone, I mean, I'm not a supporter of Madrid, but I mean, I'm not a reactionary football fan. So that's just what I'm saying. No, we should prop him. We should, say positive stuff about him. I even tweeted, it felt like a new signing. But I saw, for example, a video of a Madrid fan. I've seen a lot of tweets. I saw Vinny Ball tweet like the best right back in the world. And I'm like, come on, man. So yeah, that's all I'm saying. Allez Paris, Delvin. Allez Paris. See, Nevis talking about the importance of Marquinhos. I know there's a common agenda on Mark here, but I think for sure, Erlian, because the thing with Marquinhos, Erlian, it's his important stuff. It's not stuff maybe that we can see, Erlian. Maybe it's not in the games, but him as a leader, he knows the club the best. He's been here the longest. He can speak multiple languages. and definitely has a great relationship with all the players and so on. So 100%. And I think it's been really good in 2026, actually. I mean, very great. Again, you see stuff that we don't see, man. So yeah, as a person, as a person, I mean, the thing I don't like about Mark is I think he has a little bit of a weak mentality, especially when the pressure is on. But as a human, I guess instead of as a person, no, he's a great guy, man. I've never read anything bad about Marquinhos. Kubarsi? No, I think we need to get someone that will put tough competition on Zabarni. I still feel like Zabarni definitely has a strong future at this club, and yeah, just another good centre back. And I don't think Barca would sell Kubarsi either. Yeah, I know Delvian. Like think about it. L'Equipe, all the media outlets that always talk about PSG back in the day, they used to have a fest every single time. Mbappe contract, Neymar partying, all of that. Big players, big PR. Now there isn't. So whenever a small thing happens, they just make it much bigger than it is. That would you that would chase the game? What do you mean? Like chase the Monaco game or what? No, 100%, Jurian. 100%. I mean, he is. I mean, I like Nuno a lot, especially his passing range. But no, like he was so influential. It's again, it's the same similar stuff I say about Nuno Mendes. Like it's rare to see a fullback be that impactful in a football game across 90 minutes. But yeah, that's what Trent showed in that game. We'll come to the lineup. No, I mean, Luis Enrique has given enough opportunities to Chevalier. I mean, there have been multiple points in this season where a lot of you guys in the comments are saying Safanov should start. And I've been saying we're still in the preliminary part of the season. So I understand Luis Enrique wanting to give opportunities to Chevalier. But now we are in a point of the season where we have to take the team over a certain individual. And if Safanov is better for the team, then Safanov is going to be starting. I mean, he's left footed and we have Pachu there. No way. Yo, what's up, Tayo? Barco train? Not really. He's a box to box profile, Orlean, and we already have João Neves and Warren Zara Emre. I mean, we're completely stacked in that position. So, not really. I think he's a very good player. Getting him as that could play as a left back, that could be interesting. But I know that his best part now has come more as a box to box next to a number 6 at Strasbourg. Cook, for sure. Yo, it's a good slate. It's good, bro. Who you talking about exactly? By Hakim should get back to his best. Do you regret selling Donnarumma? No, honestly, no. Sometimes decisions happens that you don't like, especially because I had a personal attachment to Donna. We've seen him at his lowest, and then we saw him at his high, and he was so crucial for us last season. But look, when it comes to Luis Enrique, I have full belief and faith in Luis Enrique. I was someone that questioned him a lot when he deserved to be questioned, but I would support him when he deserves to be supported. And I think Luis Enrique, whatever I think about his decisions, I will support because I mean, Luis Enrique is the best manager in the world. Luis Enrique is the manager that won the 6-2, the treble, and Paris Saint-Germain's first Champions League in their history. So, yeah. And I don't think you'll be as big of a miss as people make it out to be. I think a lot of people want to find holes in this PSG team. They'll be like, oh, Donnarumma is gone. They're not going to win the UCL. They're not going to win the UCL because they have an agenda and I don't know. They think it's fun and they basically want to see the downfall of PSG. I do think Donnarumma was massively crucial for us last season, and I think it could potentially affect us. But I'm still certain, we have the same team apart from that, and I think Safanov is a good keeper. And whenever Chevalier comes into his best form, he's also a very good keeper. So, for sure. I mean, similar profile. Yeah, I agree. I wanted to watch the Madrid Benfica game. Yeah, exactly. But I don't know if Barco would want to join us. You see, Schlotterbeck also left-footed. That's the thing. We need a right-footed because Pancho is left-footed. You think Hakimi is easily replaceable? Let me show you this picture. You think this dude is easily replaceable? The player that had the most open play chances created last season in the UEFA Champions League, you think is easy? Again, Paris Saint-Germain have a great system, and I think if we get another good right back that has similar qualities to Hakimi, he can do part of his job. We've seen that from Warren Zaire-Emery this season, but I'm happy with Warren this season. I've been propping him, and I think we should prop Warren Zaire-Emery, but I think a lot of people are forgetting. That's one thing I've noticed when it comes to general football consensus. People have like a little bit of a goldfish brain. Like Hakimi last season, man, that's probably the best right back campaign I've ever seen. So can't take this opinion seriously, honestly. If it's to PSG players, would you sell? I mean, I would say like Beraldo and Lucas Hernandez. I like Lucas Hernandez, but he has too high of a wage to be a bench player, and I would say Lucas Beraldo because I don't think he has a future at this club. I mean, I thought it was more likely in the summer, but maybe now a little bit different. But I still feel it's more likely that yes, this is last season. We'll come to his psych. I've just been stuck here answering the comments, man. No, I don't know that, but I've read the reports that he's your first guy as well. For me, I feel like Aryan, what's happening to Dean Huijsen then? Because he's also left-footed. And you buy him for like, what, 65 million? Yeah, no, Hakimi, I mean, man, I can't wait for Hakimi to be back at his best, man. Yeah, it's really hard for us to get backups. That's why we sign so many young players, because young players are okay sitting on the bench. Yo, good luck with your exam, man. And yeah, hopefully, man. Okay. The thing is, I've read so many reports like Campos linked, especially to like Balkan players, like Croatian, Serbian players, Baturina, Vuskovic, and we never get them. So we'll see. We'll see. I remember we also linked to that Red Star Belgrade youngster as well. Who's that? All right. We'll come to the lineup. I've seen a lot of comments about the lineup. We'll discuss that. I just want to go through the reports because I haven't been that active. What's this? Often chat number before. Oh, Marquinhos wants to stay longer. He knew he had Marquinhos support. Yeah, because Dembele spoke out. And one thing I don't understand is Fabrizio posted Dembele's comments, but he didn't post Vitinha's comments. So now it's like, oh, Dembele is this ego maniac. If they also posted the Vitinha one, they'd be like, yeah, the two leaders at PSG are speaking up because they just lost the game. Less humble. All right. All right. I mean, if Marquinhos can continue to form his in now, I have no issue with that. Several group leaders agree with Osman Dembele's statements. For example, Marquinhos is on the same page. They also play more collectively. Man, this is what I mean with Dembouz. We called him last season Nelson Mandela, Malcolm X, Nelson Dembouz. Like, all right. So we have the predicted lineup right here from Le Parisien. Dembele, Barcola, Khvicha, Kvaratskhelia, do a bench, deserved. Hakimi, Marquinhos, Pacho, Nuno. Oh, best defense. And then obviously Fabian Ruiz and Cinema Yulo are not in the squad. Beautiful lineup. You know what? Let me just let me build it on FootMob. So we have it in front of us here. I don't know why people are talking about replacing Ruiz. Like, Ruiz is so fucking underrated. Let me go back to this picture I was showing. You guys remember this picture? UEFA Champions League open play chances created. Hakimi first, Dembele second, Fabio Ruiz third, sixth. Like, I don't understand how underrated Fabio Ruiz is. Like, people just look at him as the oldest. Yeah, he's the oldest in our team because our team is really young. Fabian is what, like 28, 29? He's not old. He just extended at the club. Luis Enrique absolutely adores him. Yeah, he's 29 years of age. And he's not someone that relies on athletic ability. Why? I don't understand, man. Like, you always want new choice and stuff. You have to understand, just like peak Madrid, just like peak Barca, majority of the core stays together. Yes, Donnarumma has now left, but majority of this core will stay together as the starting core. So we can talk about it as a dynasty. We're not going to change players all the time. I know since like when Lucho came in, we had Ugarte in the lineup, we had Skriniar, Lucas Hernandez was obviously a starter, we had Mbappe. A lot of changements has happened since then. But now the team won't be changed that much, especially the starting 11. Wait, what? Who earlier was fun. I had a feeling they would draw points. Well, there we go. How about that? Oh, yeah, that would be nice. I mean, we have what's his name? We have a run back at PSG as well. I'm forgetting his name, but unfortunately, he's out injured at the moment. But yeah, I mean, youngsters are the best thing to get. Either they succeed or we sell them and get good money. I wouldn't call it hate. I would just say it's they underrate him. They feel Fabio Ruiz is like replaceable. No one can get and take Fabio Ruiz spot, man. What he does is so special. For sure, it's like for sure, for sure. And once again, as I said before, with Hakimi stuff, it feels like people have like a goldfish memory. Like why I've been supporting this team is because this team, what it showed me last season, yeah, this team is this team that deserves my full backing. Even sometimes when it's completely blind, I will back this team because what we did last season was absolutely. Look at this. Look at this. Where's Fabian Ruiz? Ah, no, Fabian. I mean, we even have Arnau Tenas in the picture. There's Donna and Baya. Yo, there's a lot of bums in this picture, man. Gonçalo. I I only see like Khvicha, Vitinha, obviously massive, and Nuno Mendes. We only have three, and then obviously Free Palestine. That's really important. Bowley, yeah, David Bowley, exactly. It's so sad, man. Which is great. Got to be one of the worst stats. Okay, you know what? Let's take a look at the stats once again. And Hakimi, he was absolutely insane. Finished sixth in the Ballon d'Or, and he was insane in the Champions League. Scored in the quarterfinal, semifinal, and the final, becoming one of the only players to do that. Rafinha, I mean, we can talk ages about his Champions League campaign last year. Osman Dembele, Mr. Ballon d'Or. Jamal Musiala, obviously part of that Bayern team, playing through the entire thing, only missing, I think, both legs versus Inter. Kimmich as well. And that's the thing, both Bayern are really similar to PSG in the way they play football and create chances. Fabio Ruiz, Verts, I mean, he was the entire system at Leverkusen. I don't know about Solis at Club Brugge. Bradley Barcola, he's always doesn't score goals, sometimes doesn't get assists, but he's always involved. And then Vinicius Jr. Has been one of the most threatening Champions League players in the last decade. So I don't think this, when you look at these stats, they give you a bad perception or fugazi some stuff or something. But I do agree that like big chances created is better. But I mean, chances created is like shot creating actions per 90. So I really like it when it comes to basically threat. How threatful are you? Ibrahim Maza, really simple. I mean, no, I'm gonna respect Lucas Hernandez because Lucas Hernandez was really really good, man. Just the ACL. Why did we spend 40 million on Chevalier? Because Luis Enrique felt he's going to be a better player for the PSG project. That's the thing. Luis Enrique is soon going to extend once again. Campos is here until 2030. So he feels maybe Dona would have been better this season, which I think most people would agree with. But for the upcoming seasons, I mean, Chevalier is only 23, so he has a long future. I think Turkey would have been a really great signing, 100%. Arlian, man, I'm so mad that I haven't seen a single Ibrahim Maza. I think I've seen one report like Maza to PSG. I need more, man. I even commented on Luis Campos' Twitter account, like, yo, where the Maza? Where the Maza links, man? 100%. Like the thing with Fabian Ruiz, He doesn't hesitate with this passes. João Neves is very good with the ball, but I feel he's more of an off the ball player. He's a very well rounded player. João Neves can do anything. Vitinha, he's more of a safe midfielder. I mean, he's the number 6. Fabian Ruiz, also the runs that he makes. Like Fabian Ruiz makes so many crucial runs that people just miss out on all the time. You know what? Let me bring up a goal. Let me bring up a goal. And this is what I mean. Like Fabian Ruiz for me, it's like I'm gonna give you Fabian Ruiz and Jude Bellingham. These two players they test your football knowledge. So if you're a casual, you rate Bellingham and you don't rate Fabian Ruiz. But if you have high football knowledge, you rate Fabian Ruiz and you don't rate Bellingham. It's that simple. Like Fabian Ruiz, if you actually understand football, and look, the thing is, we all rate Luis Enrique. Luis Enrique rating Fabian Ruiz is massively obviously should tell everybody just how crucial he is, man. I thought so, man. He was so good. Oh, we have it from a cheeky angle right here. The video I want to show here. Cancelo would be a better right back. I mean, anyone would be a better right back than Kunde at this point, man. It's been so bad. Yo, what's up, Funkin? I'm building it currently. I just want because we've been talking about Fabio Ruiz, so I want to show this video right here. His goal versus Spurs is not that I want to show. Fabio building his mid, he's most probably the one there. It's not long term. No, again, Fabio Ruiz, I think why people say that is because of his age. If Fabio Ruiz was the same type of player, and the thing is, maybe some people say, oh, he's a little bit slow. He's always been slow. Fabio Ruiz has never been like amazingly quick or something. He's never relied on athletic ability. When I look at the team replaceable, I think the first one is probably obviously the goalkeeping situation. Has been not the strongest this season. Second of all, I would be looking at Marquinhos. I think he's quite replaceable. And then I would look at the third attacker, which is Barcola or Due. And again, they are very young. They will improve with time and so on and everything. But I think Dembele, Khvicha, really crucial. Neves, Vitinha, Nuno Hakimi, obviously, and Pacho. So I would have Fabian like 4th, I guess. Goal of the UCL. Oh, nah, I mean, it's a beauty though, Delvian. Like sending a Martinelli with a fake chest, that's Zidane-esque. I got Due versus Villa. Due versus Villa, man. Right before halftime, we're down 1-0. They were parking the bus. Or if we're gonna say team goal, Khvicha Kvaratskhelia. Because I remember they just opened up a little bit. They were like, let's press PSG in the second half. They opened up a little bit, and PSG was like, finally. Ta, 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 ta. And then Khvicha. Yeah. Soboslai, I don't think Soboslai can work at PSG. Just not technical enough and so on. He's too off the ball of a midfielder. He's a very good player, great workhorse. But again, to play at Paris Saint-Germain, if you're not like 90th percentile in technical ability, 99th percentile in technical ability, you're not going to succeed, man. 100% Delvian, and I said this before. Like when Barcola joined us, he joined a team that barely won Liga and got knocked out in the round of 16 in the Champions League. This is the first time Delvian we have been European champions. So Zabarni and Chevalier, they didn't join just PSG. They joined PSG, the European champions, one of the greatest champions in recent history. It's an immense new pressure. Chevalier, it's even worse because of the Donna debacle and everybody, being attentive to in the world. So yeah, 100%. Hey, what's up? Orlean, I've always liked Fabian as a player, but maybe I haven't liked his performances, Orlean. So I'm someone that when I look at a football player, I can understand if he's a good football player or not. And then there's another thing which is performances. I always felt Fabian Ruiz was a very good player, but maybe his performances just wasn't there. And I was like, yo, why can't he just be performing? Then obviously the Euros happened, Orlean, and that just proved my point. I was like, yo, this guy is really great. We just need to get the best out of him. And his first, I remember 6 months last season, I was even questioning maybe we should be selling him. But since the start of 2025, that entire UCL knockout run, especially in the big games, like his two semifinal ties versus Arsenal absolutely amazing. I mean, he was playing against these bulldoze midfielders, Declan Rice, Party, and I mean, he just looked like fucking Zidane. And then at the Club World Cup as well, he was insane as well. We'll come to the predicted lineup. Get rid of Barcola over Fabian. Yes, Fabian needs his intelligence more than anything. He wanted him out before even Enrique came. Yeah, and he proved me wrong. Like he changed. So obviously my opinion will change. Do you think I would still want him out? And I if I go back in time now, I would still want him out if I didn't know what was gonna happen after. Even though I liked Fabian a lot. I was like, yo, this is PSG. We gotta have a high standard. Fabian had been at the club for like 3 seasons at that time, 2.5 seasons. So yeah, and Barcola, yeah, Fabian Ruiz is a much better player than Barcola in 2026. I was not talking about future because if it's about future, then obviously the age comes into context. I'm strictly talking about impacting the team at the moment. We're linked with Fabian for years before we got him, and I thought he was mid at Napoli, but then he hit this prime privates. Exactly, yeah. All right, let me show you guys this. So this is the Arsenal goal, and everyone remembers this because of the build-up through Nuno Mendes, Dembele, and Khvicha, obviously. But look at Fabian Ruiz. And I mean, you honestly, you can just go back to any PSG goals and just take a look at what Fabian does. And look at what Fabian does. Nuno gets the ball here to Dembele. Look at Fabian Ruiz taking. Is this Declan Rice? Yeah, that's Declan Rice. And who's that? Miles Lewis Skell? No, Timber. Look at Fabian Ruiz. Look at Fabian Ruiz. Drags Declan Rice with him with his run and takes Timber inside. Because if you look at the other fullback on the other side, he's more closer to the. I think Hakimi is pushing down the wing right there. Fabian pushes Timber close to the center backs. Look at this space Khvicha has. So then Dembouz here looks heads up. Declan Rice starts pushing him because Fabian has basically taken Timber, and then Rice has to go to Dembele. Dembele sees. Look at the space. Look at the space Fabian just created. Because Saliba can't follow Fabian. Saliba gotta get back. He's the two center backs, so he gotta follow Fabian. Timber is all inside. Look at his head. He's like, because he sees Dembele is gonna pass him. He turns his head and look at the space that Khvicha Kvaratskhelia. I mean, this is Fabian Ruiz, but again, you won't see this in stats. And if you have maybe not the best ball knowledge, you won't understand them, man. So again, the pass from Dembele wasn't the best. Like I even noticed it live. But think about it, the pass wasn't the best. But Khvicha, still, when he takes the touch right here, he had a good amount of space at least. Fabio Ruiz still in the box right here. Kvara, Kvara. And look at Declan Rice double team there, man. Look at that. Because Declan Rice is marking Dambuz here. And then he's like, fuck, Timber is going to get cooked. I got to go and help Timber. This is what Prem fans, by the way, call the best midfielder in the world. Disgusting. As soon as the double up comes, outside the foot, Dambuz. And look at this fucking terrorist team, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All the players are back. Don't matter for look at the space, Dambuz, man. That perfect finish. And there you have Fabian, I don't know, helping the ball to go inside or something. So, yeah. Yeah, no, Khvicha, like Khvicha, I remember when he signed, people were like, "Oh no, he should compete with Barcola," and I don't think people understand how good Kvara is. Like Kvara, especially in the Champions League, this season, Kvara 7 games, 3 goals, 3 assists. I mean, 100% psych. Like if I'm a player, I want to play with a Fabio Ruiz. He's selfless and he's a team player, just like Dambuz. Selfless team player. I love these kinds of players. They're players that put the team above themselves. I've never seen Fabian. Maybe one instance we've seen Fabian being selfish, but he always does what the team needs. You know what? I'm gonna go through a comp here of just knockout stages goals. Okay, not Brest, since the Liverpool game. And I just want to see what Fabian does for every single goal we score. Because they're probably stuff I haven't even seen. Because I'm looking at Dembu's goal versus Liverpool. Fabian is not there. Like he's behind. Okay, this is still Liverpool. Aston Villa, obviously, in the first leg, he gets the assist for the Khvicha goal. Like the thing about Fabian Ruiz I like the most is he wants to put his teammates in favorable positions. So if he sees Khvicha in terms of space, Fabian Ruiz will find him. And like versus Arsenal, man, like Arsenal again, very tough side to face, and Fabio Ruiz across those two legs, genius, man. So like I don't want this Fabio Ruiz underratedness, man. I don't like it. I don't. To say to casual, but we need a leaner right center back. Kepachi is so skinny and lean. Saban is a decent amount of muscle. Ain't all chubby. Yeah, I mean, athletes are really important in today's football, 100%. Uh, honestly, I don't think Barcola. I think once again that Barcola is a team player. Do it. We've always known he has a little bit of an ego. He's a little bit selfish. Barcola, I would just think he has terrible decision making. Maybe not terrible, but his decision making is very bad in high pressure moments. So I think Barcola, for example, versus Bilbao, if you now ask him like, would you pass? He was like, yeah. I mean, I was just so stressed and I just wanted to score. I wasn't even thinking about passing. Dewey, on the other hand, no, he has some selfishness in him. And I don't think it only has to do when he plays with Kvara. It could be Dembuz and he doesn't start. Yeah, I've seen you mention that. Who is BVR Sports, Santo? Why is he reliable? Who is that? What about Wharton? I mean, completely different players. I don't exactly watch Wharton, but I think he's a deep playing player. So either like a six or a box to box. So he can't play Fabio Ruiz role. Yo, Enzo, can you stop? Could anyone time out Enzo? He's just been spamming and ruining the chat here, please. You have to find new jokes to make this just since we're not playing breast. Man, dislike them so much. All right, let's get into the lineup. And we'll not just build the lineup, we're gonna discuss like my opinions and thoughts and everything. So yeah, I'm confident for tomorrow. Santos saying maybe Chevalier starts. Maybe Santo Lutra's just been waiting for a moment to play Chevalier and Safanov conceding 3 goals. But I'm going to still go with Safanov. I think he'll be the starter in this game. And Safanov, again, he's been good. He's never been a player I critique after games, even when we concede goals, because he's usually not at fault. Like, if you look at all the 3 Rennes goals, the first one, beautiful goal from Altamim. He's in a 1v1 versus Pacho. Gets a little bit of space. Great shot. Nobody's saving that. Second goal is a corner. What can he do? And the third goal, I mean, it's a simple tap-in. It's a complete fault on Zabarni. Hakimi, right back. I said I have very low expectations on Hakimi because I know everything he's gone through physically and mentally. Even losing the AFCON final in Morocco definitely has made something. But I know Hakimi wants to come back to his best and end the season as great as possible, especially with the World Cup coming. So that's the thing. It's not just about finishing off with PSG well. It's about finishing off as good as possible. So you're really good at the World Cup as well. And again, our team was used to the Ballon d'Or places and everything. They want to be there again. And they know that whatever happened in this season will be forgotten, just like last season, if we go on and, I don't know, win the UCL again. So Hakimi, hopefully just a little bit of a better improvement. Baby steps, Hakimi. Baby steps. That's what I'm looking for. Rob, center back. Yeah. I think William Pacho, Marquinhos, especially in 2026, they've been massive. I thought they were really great in the Newcastle and the Sporting game, our last 2 Champions League games. And yeah, really confident with Marquinhos and Pacho going into this game. Nuno Mendes, I did not like him in the recent game versus Rennes. I thought both him and Dewey, I was not happy with their attitude overall. So I'm expecting a big performance from Nuno Mendes, both defensively and offensively. Going to the sixth position, we don't have to talk that much. Is Vitinha the best midfielder in the world? Let's just have another great performance. And I really liked his Rennes performance because he played as a team player. He didn't take that many shots. He was just playing the number 6 role to a perfect T. Going into the other midfield spot, it will obviously be João Neves in the box-to-box position. From the reports, predicted lineup, they have shown Warren Zara Emery. But honestly, Luis Enrique is smart. And we saw what happened versus, I know he wants to play Warren Zara Emery because like Warren deserves it. He's been very good this season. One of our best players this season. But honestly, I think Lucho has the balls to do it, and I think Luis Enrique should do it. And again, it's less about the quality of draw. I think Warren Zara Emery at the moment is a more quality player, but I think just about the profile. We saw versus Rennes, it felt a little bit too defensive, having Neves and Warren two box-to-boxes in the midfield. So I play Vitinha, Neves, and Draw. And look, we have a lot of great players around Draw. So even if Draw has a bad performance, struggling, they can carry on the load, and we just sub him out early. We saw Luis Enrique playing Janto versus Spurs. Obviously, we saw the reports about Dembele suffering, we're just being a little bit hurt after the Rennes game, but the reports look positive, so we should be having Ousmane Dembele starting up top, and then on the wing, it should be Kvaratskhelia, and on the other wing, it should be Bradley Barcola. Really great lineup, and let's get the Dubsky. Threat to us because of Kvara, they start to think they're a star. I wouldn't say so about Barcola. I understand, do it. He just had 3 GA in the UCL final, won Golden Boy, best young player in the UCL last season. I wouldn't say that about Barcola. Was benched in our biggest games last season. I don't think Barcola has the selfishness in him. No, I agree. I agree in terms of a hierarchy. I think Warren Zara Emery definitely deserves to start ahead of Draw. I'm strictly talking from a profile-minded. I felt we were too defensive against Stade Rennes. I need someone that's comfortable with the ball. And when I look at Draw, because Mayulu is injured. If Mayulu was here, I'll maybe play Mayulu. Wow. Yeah, I think Dewey should be benched after last game. Hopefully, Psych. I haven't seen any reports. I think someone mentioned in the chat, and we've been thinking about it, especially after the Rem game, Psych. Like the midfield, Vitinha was really great. Neves was good. But it felt like having Neves and Warren, I don't know what the point was. It felt like we only had one ball playing midfielder nearly. Yeah, both Mayula and Fabian Ruiz are not in the squad. I mean, he's UCL boy, so Psych. As I said, 7 games this season, 3 goals, 3 assists. Should I have Dewar Kang starting? The thing with Dembu is I would start Dewar early in because I think he's a better false 9 than Kang. If we look at hierarchy, once again, I think Kang is more deserving of a start than Dewar. But as a false 9, I would have Dewar. But if Lucho would play Barcola as a striker, I would play Khvicha on the left and Kang Gili on the right. But we haven't seen Lucho do that, so I don't know. But I mean, he's gotten 2 substitute performances quite early on, so yeah. Are we underrating Monaco? They beat us convincingly. I'm not underrating Monaco. I know that this will be a very tough game, but I know that the team is serious. When Dembele and Vitinha, supported by Marquinhos, come out and have a statement like that, it shows that, no. The mentality is there, man. Everyone has to be part of that mentality. No, again, I'm not going to use any strong words. I wouldn't say hate. It was just a little bit of he wanted to. This thing, the intentions are good. Dewey just wanted to score and win the game for PSG. But Dewey has to understand that PSG is the team. We score together, we assist together, we win together, and we lose together. And Desiree Dewey put himself above the team. But again, we shouldn't make this just about Dewey. We can just say he had a bad game, and because we have a very competitive attacks, someone else is going to take his spot. Hopefully. I don't want to get too confident, but hopefully. I know it will feel a little bit heartbreaking for Warren, but honestly, give Warren a little bit of rest as well. He's so underrated, just like Fabian. He wants the team to be in a better position than him. 100%. And I think Insanity, a lot of people, like I'm someone that critiques his decision making. Also, Insanity, I feel like, he was good in his first 6 months in his first season. Then last season was really good. And then he's regressed. I don't like that trajectory. But I think the main reason is also, Dembele and Doué been injured. Khvicha wasn't in the best form in the beginning of the season. And it's quite clear because Barcola is not that level yet to carry this team that affects him. But now that Dembouz, Khvicha, and Doué are back and cooking and everything, it improves Barcola's game as well. So 100%. Any chance of an upset? Yeah, I mean we've only won one out of our last 6 games at the Stade Louis versus Monaco. Their away ground, so it's a stadium we usually struggle in historically. I think Monaco is the team we've lost the most against in Liga and history. We've lost more against Monaco than Marseille. So yeah, the thing is, this is in the Champions League, and Monaco are massive battlers in the Champions League. PSG are the best in the Champions League, so that makes me confident. But could they beat us? Could they get a draw? Could they make the game very tough? 100%. And I think they probably want to get a good result. They play for the result. They won't play football. So they take a good result over to the pack. %. That's the thing, Arian. Like his mentality is getting tested now. And yeah, as they say, toughness either makes you tough or exposes that you're weak. We'll see if Chevalier is strong or weak. I don't think so. I think if anybody will get criticized, it will be Luis Enrique. It will not be Dro Fernandez. Obviously, Barca fans will probably troll him and all of that. We don't care about that. But if anyone is going to go criticized, it's going to be Luis Enrique. It's like when Enjanto started versus Spurs. I didn't criticize Enjanto. Nobody criticized. It was Luis Enrique. They were like, what the fuck? Why is Lucho playing Enjanto? So if he really has a bad game, we'll go on to him. Again, Mayulo and Dro are same profile. They're both offensive eights. I would like Lee. Honestly, if I could choose Lee, I would choose Lee. But what I've seen from Luis Enrique, he doesn't see Kangin Lee as a offensive eight anymore. He only sees him, or as a 6. He sees him mostly as a raw winger this season. So, yeah, that's not why I'm not mentioning Kangin Lee.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up, Susino?
What's good, bro?
Are you good?
Yeah. Chilling, man. You really care about tomorrow?
Obviously, man. I care about the best and greatest team of all time.
That's good to know, man.
Why, you don't care?
No, I'm just hoping that, we're not trying to suffer the same fate as, a winless team. So
A winless team? What, Barca?
No, Paris Saint-Germain, bro. I'm thinking about the 2020-2021 season.
Okay.
Where we didn't win the league, nor we won neither the league nor the Champions League.
Chosen, you forcing those narratives. This season is more similar to last season than 2021.
But I'm also thinking about the World Cup as well, the 2022-2023 season, where we won the league by the skin of our teeth.
Yep.
By 1 point over RC Lens back then.
Yep.
And I remember that season because I remember when RC Lens came to the park and we won that game because RC Lens, they took a red card early on. But before the red card, they were cooking us.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I just feel like World Cup years and, the year after Champions League triumph, that's not really, But
also, if this entire season, it feels like you want it to go bad because it's like you have a bad feeling and you want it to be right. Just that bad feeling is not a true feeling. It's a pessimistic feeling. I don't know why you like. This is the best team of all time, man. Let's support him, man. Whether it goes good or bad, like just be positive.
I'm gonna support regardless. I just want people to know you can never fuck up my morale. You can't take away my joy because May 31st. Oh,
you're gonna talk about last season, man. Like you're sounding now like you're sounding like with an X. Like, oh yeah, I was with that girl. Yeah, nobody can take that away from me. Like, Chosen, we won the UCL. Drop it. It's in the past, man. You sound like Madrid fans. And Barca fans, oh, we
Bro,
have
I
5
popped the
UCLs.
cherry. I popped the cherry.
Yeah, let's pop the second cherry. You know, a cherry, it has always 2 cherries. Every picture I see of it, you never see a picture of 1 cherry. It's always 2. Gotta pop the
But the thing
second
is,
one.
one is always sweeter than the other. You want to get the
Yeah,
sweetest
no, but
one.
this one will be better, Tosin. I agree. This Champions League triumph won't be, if we win it, won't be as sexy as last year's. It will be a little bit fugazi. Last minute goal, maybe. Fugazi, like the Super Cups.
I hear you. But I mean, I'm looking at all the great Champions League treble winning teams. I mean, starting with Manchester United in 1999, ending with us. I think on average, most treble winning teams they follow up the season with dominant league campaigns. Not
Okay,
Champions League campaigns, but
okay.
league
All of those
campaigns.
teams, Tosin, add them together combined. I don't think they've had the injury woes we've had this season.
I mean, it's not an excuse, man.
Okay,
Your front
Tosin.
office should work against that. I mean, your front office should be, ensuring the team against some shit like that.
Yeah, but Tosin, when we won the UCL last season, did you feel that team was good enough to win the UCL?
No injuries, no niggling or doubts. This player has discomfort. This player is injured for this amount of days.
Yeah,
It
but don't you
wasn't
feel
all
that's
that.
like
Everyone was
behind us?
healthy.
Ever since 2026 has started, Tosin, it feels like it's not fully behind us, but it's way less. Because I think a lot of them have gotten rest, like you mentioned with Fabian. They probably leave him out a bit extra. So when he comes back, Tosin, he's fully fit. He's fully
Yeah, no,
fresh.
I hear
He's
you. I
rested.
hear you.
He's probably now in Spain smoking sheesh or something. He's just vibing.
The worst part about it is though he might actually have had an injury worse than initially forecasted.
Could be,
You
could
know,
be.
it could be that as well. So
But for example, I look at Dembuz. Yes, we saw the little discomfort thing, Tosin. But I looked at Dembuz 2026. He's finally had a stretch of playing like what 8, 9 games in a row, Tosin. He hasn't done this in April. What I'm
nah,
saying, Tosin, is that the grass is growing, Tosin. The sun is on the horizon, like steadily looking better. And I showed you the one that I sent to you in DM. Where is it? This one, Tosin. The big chances thing. Like we can see, we started off very mid in 2026 overall. Obviously, Marseille, it was an important game, cup game, Tosin, for a trophy. And then Paris FC, we were desperate. We didn't want to get knocked out. Lynn Sporting, not good. And then you see
awful.
Auxerre, Newcastle. We were really good in the beginning. I think all of these big chances came in the beginning, and then obviously we dropped off. And we should have won Newcastle if Dembele was an ass in front of goal, an ass overall in the game. Strasbourg, it was just a tough mentality victory. Away in Strasbourg, we usually have tough games there. And then I look at this, Tosin. 8 big chances created, 9 big chances created. But look at the big chances missed though. Missed 8 big chances. Even against Marseille, also we missed loads of big chances.
Yeah, hit the post 6, 7 times. But the Stade Rennais one, man, looking back after that game, it's just disgusting when you look back at the highlights of that game. Just see how many chances we missed in that. It's
Yeah,
heartbreaking stuff.
1 second. And honestly, it's also another thing that helps us also. When I look at Europe, and I've seen a lot of people say, "Who's the strongest team this season?"
It should
And that
be us.
includes us.
In
Like,
theory, it should be us.
yeah,
But the
we've just
strongest
been
team this
nerfed.
season is the team with around 115 plus GA at this point in the
Yeah,
season,
Bayern.
which is Bayern. They're like 30 plus GA ahead of the next team. I don't even know what the next team is. And the most prolific front three in French football is Marseille,
Greenwood,
between Greenwood,
Paixão.
Paixão, and Aubameyang. Meanwhile, the fucking goofy ass Liga Twitter account is tweeting, "PSG's attackers are firing," and they show photos of Dembele, Ramos, Kvara on like 8, 9 goals, and they're like, oh, they're firing. Just embarrassing us out here in these streets, man. Talking about we're firing blanks, more like shit is sad, man. And I
You
blame
mentioned
Lucho for all this, man. I blame Lucho for all this.
stop. Tosin, what do I blame this season on, Tosin? I don't know if you're watching my recent video where I discussed like the effects on the individual players this season, Tosin. We've just had so many problems that we have no control over, Tosin. This season starting so early, last season being so high intensity, all of our playing so many games, and then all the injuries that have costed us, Tosin. Like I don't blame Lucho. I don't blame the play. We can blame the players for missing chances or making mistakes, but the football we've been playing has been good enough when you consider everything that's been happening to us, and we
I agree.
steadily coming back now when it really matters, Tosin. And also when we sit here on the 1st of June, back to back, Tosin, we fucking did it, man. We will forget about all of this fucking garbageness, all the defeats, all the draws,
I'm
and
just a little
look.
different to you. Like whatever happens in the Champions League, bonus. You have to win the league this season.
No, for me it's the opposite. Like I would sacrifice league and everything. I want to win both, obviously, and I know we'll win both, Tosin. And honestly, we come to the league and discussion, but I just want to show this maybe for the people that haven't seen it. This was all our missed chances against Rennes. Like Dambouz, Doué here. Samba reads him. I mean, really well. Very, very bad.
Can I say something though?
Yep.
Tomorrow, the lineup needs one of the quote unquote wing fielders on the team needs to play in midfield. There's no Fabian. There's no Mayulu. In fact, I would have actually had Mayulu start just so we can be dominant in the counter pressing. But he's not even available. So
Tosin.
I really do believe that one of the wing fielders.
No, Tosin, look at the midfield I built.
Yeah, you had Dro. I'm thinking Douay or Lee. I think people are going to argue, what about Warren? What about Warren? I just think we need
No.
more
We can't do that.
of a
We saw
link.
it for one game. We knew it was never gonna work.
Yeah,
Him
we
and
need a
Neves.
link. We need a link between. Actually, I do. I'm of the mind that they can coexist, but not right now. But yeah, like I just think we need a player that's going to provide a link between midfield and attack, and that's either Kang or Douay from the midfield.
Like
Lucho,
what?
why don't you? Why did he just give up on the four attackers? Just gave up on it. Now's the time to play Douay or Lee in midfield, man. There's no Mayulu, there's no Fabian, and then you know, Dro just came, so it's not like he's gonna start. So they definitely need to consider playing Kang and Lee or Douay in the midfield three. I would personally give the nod to Douay, um, just so man he just needs to find his footing again. You got to trust the golden boy to find his footing.
No, Tosin. Like Kangeli has mostly been playing the right wing this season, and even when we went through the Marseille game again, we saw so many do actions in the center of the pitch. Shows that is where he's at his best. And I agree. I don't know why Lucho stopped the gimmick.
That's
It was
why
clear he wanted to do it.
last season Lucho was playing so many hybrid players in the midfield. He would play Kang even at the six. He would play, you know, Douay in midfield like against Leon. Even though Douay had a stinker away to Leon, I think that was the game we had like the pink kit, the pink jerseys. He was still like experimenting a lot more.
Monaco as well, the 4-1 game. Khvicha,
Yeah,
Dembele, Barcola, Doué.
yeah.
What
Against
was
Leon
it?
as well, yeah.
Khvicha's debut against Stade de Rennes. Khvicha, Dembouz. I mean, he played a really insane lineup. He played Fabian, Kangeli, Doué, Dembouz, Barcola, Khvicha. Do you think, Tosin, maybe it's because we've not been that good? He's looking for more balance? Because the three-man midfield is more balanced.
Can't afford that balance talk, man, when you can't score a lick. But the chance creation has been there the last two games, the Rene game and the Marseille game. So maybe he doesn't feel compelled to change anything.
Yeah.
But I just think for more fluidity and more quick actions, I think it'd be good if you can get someone who can be a presence between the lines from the midfield.
Yeah.
So whether that be Kang or Doué.
No, I fully agree. But looking at Lucho potentially abandoning the four-man, I think draw is the best option, Tosin. You know, wait, there's the...
Man, this ain't the time for Joe to start. Like, but I mean, if Lucho does it, it wouldn't be surprising. It's just
Lucho started fucking Enjanto versus Spurs. That's way more questionable. Like Enjanto, and it's not like Janto's been insane this season. I understand, like Lucho's just giving him minutes to up his confidence to get better, and he just thought of him out of nowhere.
man.
Here's the draw.
Doué, I went full Nigerian with Doué last game again.
Here's the draw comp from the Rennes game. Okay, we got the Dembusco. Oh, maybe draw made the pass. Wait, was it
That's
draw
not
that
even
made
a
the
draw
pass to
action.
Hakimi?
Yeah.
I see it's zoomed in, so we don't see
No,
who
it's
made
like,
the pass.
maybe some dude.
Was it draw? Draw pure
It
assist?
wasn't draw. I think wasn't it Kang or something? I don't think so.
Yeah, it looks to be Kang's here. All right. Yeah, it's Kang. It's Kang. No, it's Warren. It's Warren. Or maybe draw gave the pass.
Oh wait, no, it's Warren. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know why this is part of the clip. Okay, there's draw.
Yeah,
Good link
some
up.
AI shit. They probably thought it was drill there.
Oof, I like that, man. That's like Fabian Ruiz. Because also like
I
Vitinha
love
is
this action.
like Vitinha is not making this pass. Vitinha is definitely give it to Barcola here. But draw just waste that second. Like this is a great pass. Just a little bit ahead of Kang.
Yeah. Basically going for the option that'll be the toughest for the defensive line to mark to go to defend. The toughest option.
And he basically
That's
uses
through the
Dembuz as a
middle.
bait. Because a lot of players would just give it to Dembuz, knowing
Yeah.
that he can turn with both legs.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all focused there.
Ooh.
And that's
Young
brilliant.
Fabian, look at this great run as well. Fabian-esque. What does he do here? Gives it to Barcola.
He had good link up with Barcola.
Yeah, because he was part of that Barcola opportunity. Him and why do they do this every single chance? Yeah, right here. Top, easy to Vitinha. Just place a simple, basic. All right, we don't want to see.
Gonzalo, you're a dud, man. You're such a dud.
Okay, Zabar. Yo, what is this comp?
There's a shorter comp.
Yeah. Okay, draw.
Yeah,
simple touch.
there was one play where Dro carried the ball down the sideline and got the ball to Barcola. No, it's not here.
Ooh.
Ooh, I didn't even see that action.
Yeah, we're gonna see a slow motion.
Oh,
I think.
man.
Hello. Now, I even tweeted Tosin. I think he will have a bigger impact role than what I was expecting, because he's looked good in these two cameos, man. And if he gets a start versus Monaco, Tosin, he will have a role this season. Oh, is this one you're talking about?
Yeah, here. Yeah.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, that was the Barcola opportunity. Gets to take a corner as well. Please, Lucho. Why not?
I mean, it makes sense for him to profilistically. It makes sense if he starts.
Exactly. Like I understand hierarchy-wise, Warren deserves to start, but profile-wise, it gotta be draw, man. We saw enough versus Rennes.
And if it's not Dro, just either Kang or Doué, man.
I'm gonna put it.
I went back to full Nigerian Doué, man. It's like, oh man, you're not a golden boy. You are a stupid boy. I just went crazy, dude. It's full Nigerian.
I'm gonna do some. Look at this. I'm gonna push the agenda. Wait, let me zoom in.
Man, just win the league, man. Just win the easier title. Champions League is harder to win than the league. So just win the league. PSG.
No, we gotta win the league for sure.
Because I don't want a deep This Monaco tie doesn't really matter like that. Like, we're gonna go through regardless.
Yeah,
I just hope it doesn't cost us in the league though. Like, we drop points against Mets.
No, that's the thing. The lucky thing, we have 2 easy games. We have Mets and Le Havre. Games we can even rotate in. And Tosin, Vitinha and Dabus came out last game, and I just read reports that obviously Marquinhos didn't say anything, but the report said Marquinhos was in support of them as well. Because both him and Dembele have not been happy with the team in 2026. All right, Tosin, I'm pushing the agenda here.
Let's do it.
Let's do it, man.
I mean, I saw Pep in a Champions League semi-final start Isaac Cuenca. I saw Pep start Christian Tello. I saw Lucho start Mbaye. I saw Lucho. It's just the DNA of Barcelona coaches. I saw Lucho start in Jantu out of nowhere. It's just their thing. It's just their thing, man. I do think Dro is a capable starter, though. The thing is, he hasn't played enough in our system for him to start. That's why I think his first start should technically be in the league. But I mean, fuck it. If you want to throw him to the Wolves in the Champions League, why not? This is the perfect tie to actually experiment.
It really especially because there's a second leg.
I don't see why you don't play 4 attackers. Like Due in this same fixture last season, when we won, was it 4-1 at last season in the same stadium? Due played false 9 in that game.
Yep.
Due scored in that game. Scored the opener. Yeah, he scored the opener. Due scored the opener from a Hakimi cutback. That was when Hakimi was still Hakimi. Hakimi, received the pass from, I think it was Neves, and he just raced down the right-hand side of the flank and just cut it back for Due in the center forward position. So let Due just play a bit more central this game, Let him have a bit more breathing room rather than being on the sideline, the touch line.
No, but honestly, also just like from a man in Lucho's standpoint, Due gotta be benched.
His decision making isn't gonna be the best.
No, I'm not even thinking about that, Joseph. I'm just saying from last game.
Then start Kang and leave. Then you gotta start Kang.
I mean, I would like Kang, but from what we've seen this season, I don't think
really
so. Like this here from Due right here, and that's why I discussed about it in the post match. I don't like it from Due, and Lucho always likes to do this with his attackers, especially if he does something he doesn't like.
I don't even blame Due like that.
You have to blame Due
like
that. Tusen, you've been doing this entire thing.
If it's a lefty, there's no angle. There's no angle for the pass. If it's a lefty, though, if that's a lefty,
he wasn't even looking for the pass. That's the problem.
But if that's a lefty, think about it, though. If that's a lefty, think about it.
No,
if a lefty's getting that ball,
no, because you've been doing this
cuts onto his left foot. You've been defending all the Blues on your left foot.
No, you've been defending the PSG players this entire season. It's not acceptable. You've been doing the same with Barcola as well. Like, we have to be harsh and critical. This is, if we want to go back to back, we got to be critical of our players. We can't be doing this. Oh, but if he's a lefty, safety, I don't care, man. He has to make that. He has to look for the pass. You know what? Let me bring up the clip. Let me bring up the clip right here. Like we got to be harsh for our players if we want to go back to back. Okay, here's the clip. No, here's the clip. Dua gets it on the right side. You tell me. So he already knows Dembele is there. He knows Hakimi is coming in behind as well. So from here on, he's only looking at the ball and the defender, Tosin. And we know at PSG, we don't do this stuff. Maybe Dembouz can do it because Dembouz is the best player in the world. But Desiree Due has to humble himself, especially in the form he's in. I think he scored 1 goal in 2026.
To be honest, I just think Due, he sees the 1v1. That's a legit 1v1. I got to attack the 1v1.
Yeah, but Tosin, he has to use his teammates. Look at Dembouz. Look at the space Dembouz is in.
It's a 1v1 in the box. So
Look at him and Hakimi.
Yeah, if that's a lefty sees that though.
Tosin, Due made a great outside of the foot pass versus Marseille. He can do this outside the foot here. He can find Due. He has so many options. The thing is, Due only sees one option. That's my problem, Tosin. He only sees one option, and that is, I'm gonna cook. I got him on an ISO. We don't want that. And this is not the first time he's done this. He's done this. You versus Marseille, you criticize him so much for doing this.
The thing is, Due he's a guy who wants. Due reminds me as like as a war. If you're a Warriors fan, you remember Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole was seen as like the next Steph Curry. Got a big contract. Kind of flamed out with the Wizards, but before then he was like seen as like the next Steph Curry, and he helped us win a title, bro. Like he pretty much shot 50, 40, 90 in the playoffs en route to a title, which is insane.
Yeah.
And like Due is kind of similar where he was a big part of us winning the Champions League last season.
Yeah.
And so when you have success so early at that point, and I saw it with Poole as well, especially when Clay was coming into the picture and he was like beefing with Clay because he's older. Poole was just like, I mean, I've already won a ring. I'm trying to cook.
Exactly, yeah.
Let me cook. Yeah. Let me get them numbers. Let me cook. Let me cook up. I'm young. Like, I got all these years ahead of me. It's time to cook. That's what Due is on, bro. Due is just like, let me cook, bro. I gotta cook. Like, I've already won the Champions League anyway. Like, I gotta cook. I gotta get my numbers up. I gotta show. Like, how many games now is Due scoreless or GA-less even, not just scoreless?
In 2026, I think he only has 1 goal. I don't even think he has an assist.
That was the Paris FC game, right?
Yeah. And he was good in that game. He was cooking. I think he had a bunch of dribbles as well.
Man of the match. Everyone had a man of the match. I had Dembouz man of the match, but most people had Due man of the match that game.
Yeah, and Tosin, why does Lucho bench players? He does it to humble them, Tosin. He humbled Dembouz last season. He's humbled Khvicha multiple times. He's humbled Barcola multiple times. And it's time to humble Due. This is no harsh. This is no personal criticism, Tosin. I'm fully against what those, I won't even call them Parisians, what those filthy human beings do. That go on Due's fucking Instagram and comment so much garbage that he has to deactivate and shit. I'm not supportive of that at all. I just feel like this is a game. But I understand your opinion about we should be having an additional attacker in the midfield because we don't want to see the Warren Neves too unbalanced midfield. But I think for Due's sake, he got to be benched. He got to be humbled. And that's no bad thing, Tosin. It's not a bad thing to get humbled. Actually, it's a great thing. Look at Khvicha, Tosin. Khvicha in that little game, I wouldn't like single him out because I felt the entire team was bad. Even Dembele, apart from the 2 goals, wasn't that good. But his pressing was really bad, Tosin. Lucho was like, you know what? I'm going to bench you. Imagine benching Khvicha in a Champions League game. He benched him. What did Khvicha do? Because Khvicha has a good mentality, Tosin. Came on, scored a banger. And was amazing, very great versus Marseille. And was even good in this game as well. Versus Rennes. Good link up and overall and stuff. A bit too humble, Tosin. Like, we'll come to other chances.
Yeah, let me say, I want to say something about like that that play where Khvicha and Due just paused in front of goal with like an open ass net. Yeah, this play. So yeah, Dembus takes a shot here. That's ridiculous.
Both leave it. Both leave it.
Due actually leaves it for Kvara.
Yeah. And Kvara leaves it for Due.
Yeah, like what the heck? Like that's ridiculous. That should end in a goal.
And honestly, I feel more for me. If I gotta be critical, anybody's gotta be Khvicha, because he's been doing this humble gimmick for a while. Like Khvicha, you're him. You nearly got you're in on the Demboo status, but you're above Due and Barcola. You shoot this.
Been really good there.
Yeah. Look at the
But
link
yeah,
up
man.
here.
I just think Khvicha is better when he's hunting a goal rather than when he's trying to play make.
Okay, this
'Cause I just don't think
opportunity here as well. Khvicha can shoot, and here you shoot Khvicha. You shoot Khvicha. Why there? He could have passed maybe Neves, but he's trying to do the it pass here. What? Like, I just want Khvicha to be ruthless. Like, Kvara, if you shoot this, nobody's gonna be mad at you.
That's not a bad decision, though.
No, I don't think it's a bad decision, but I think Khvicha should take risky decisions, Tosin, with his shooting, because he's very good at shooting. This was the Pacho chance, the Warren chance, Nuno Mendes.
You think Nuno could have passed after that long run?
No. We nearly had the Messi versus Getafe here.
I hear you, but
Look at that ball from Safonov as well.
Ooh, look at Kang, man.
Kang.
He's got to play that.
Because Kang would have done the inside left.
Kang had a shot, I think, at the end of the game, too.
Yeah, that went a bit, like, Samba saved it a bit easy.
Yeah.
All right, we don't want to see Gonzalo. Brandon Diaz, thanks so much for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. Thanks so much. We need to push to sign Joel Ordonez. We could potentially go for him. He's still at Club Rouge, which means there's still an opportunity. He can play as a right back and as a centre back, as a right-footed centre back. We get the Ecuadorian link up, and obviously with Upamecano extending, with Jaquet going to Liverpool, Paris Saint-Germain will assess his new options. And we know that Ordonez was someone we were pushing for last summer. Pacho could be good in helping, to make him join the club as well. So
It's worth the gamble.
well, yeah. I don't think he would be even that expensive. But thanks so much for the subscription, man. We don't need Duet's cook. We need PSG's cook. Yeah, and I think, that's why Dembele, Vitinha, Marquinhos, Luis Enrique, the four leaders at the club, they're not mad at any individuals per se, but they just want, we all want PSG to cook. I want PSG to cook. Tosin wants PSG to cook. You, if any, want PSG to cook. Everybody in the chat wants PSG to cook. And we got to be together. We can't be divided. I feel like this fan base is also divided. Some people saying the season is over. And I've seen a lot of videos from last season. They're like, oh, we would never replicate what happened last season. Man, okay, get over it, man. What is this emotional thing, man? 2025 was a special year. We would never forget 2025. 6-tuple, treble, 5-0 in the Champions League final. Toughest group stage, toughest knockout
final
stage.
performance.
Demboo's Ballon d'Or, Club World Cup final. We nearly did it. But now we're in a new season, new goals, new milestones. And last season is part of the history.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Let's say Arsenal win the Champions League. No one's really gonna care. By the end of the World Cup, people will care, obviously. But anyone but Barca or Madrid.
Yeah, Madrid ain't winning. And Barca, I watched their game today. It's also
yeah, I watched it too.
Obviously, they're very dependable on some certain. Even this game could have gone a bit differently if Yamal scored a penalty. Rafinha had some chances as well.
I'm gonna be real.
But they concede so many chances as well.
Yeah, I agree. It was actually a close game, but that second goal, Koundé is clearly fouled.
You think so?
Yeah, I would be pissed if that was my team conceded that. Yeah, I would have lost it. But Barca overall kind of still deserve to lose because Garcia made some crazy saves.
Yeah.
And then Thomas Lamar. I haven't seen Thomas Lamar since 2019. It's crazy how like all these ballers can resurrect
Were you
themselves.
mad that your baller was on the bench?
Who?
Unahi.
I think he's injured, bro. He's been injured for months.
Okay. No, because I saw him there. I think he just came back then.
Yeah, he's probably not fit to play. But yeah, it's interesting.
He got the ball. Yeah, exactly. That's how I felt Baron. Like even if they disallowed that, maybe I would have been like, yeah, sure. But I didn't feel like it was a clear. And like Flick and everybody's talking about look, for me, if you play a good game and you lose because of maybe some referee controversial decision, you can bring it up. But if you are bad, if you don't take your opportunities, if you concede like what 6 big chances, you can't sit here and cry, man. I don't like this crying mentality. Same thing I would have said if this was PSG as well.
Man, my prediction looking better. My Madrid to win La Liga prediction.
I mean, I didn't think I actually said this in the summer. I said that Madrid are going to be better than last season, and I don't think Barca are going to be as good as last season. It's strictly in La Liga, and that's exactly how it's looking, Tosin. The thing is, though, Tosin, there's still so many games left, but it looks like Tosin, it might be like the El Clasico towards the end might decide the league title. Is
Bro,
that tight?
Madrid have the best defensive record in La Liga, and I think even in Europe, or close to it. How many teams have conceded less goals than Madrid in La Liga this season? Madrid have that one inflated L against I think
Atletico.
but you take that out, their defense is actually not conceded that much.
Let's see.
And the number one rule in a title race is the team that concedes less typically wins.
Opponent stat goals. Yo, PSG. Okay, let's do per 90. That's better. Yeah, Madrid, 6th best in Europe's top 5 leagues, Tosin. And Barca is 18th best. But you see, PSG, Tosin, like, we ain't doing that bad. Especially defense. Like, it's mostly offensively. That's been our issue. And now, if we swap it to offensive, we got Bayern, Barca, PSG. They're Madrid. And you see, Tosin, Madrid is closer to Barca offensively than what Barca are to Madrid defensively, as you said.
Yeah, so that's just an indicator that Madrid are probably going to likely run away with it. Also, the Jude Bellingham injury is a huge blessing in disguise. So you just know they're going to go on a run now.
The thing with Madrid, though, I'm gonna be honest. So since so many games I've watched them, they win because what was it? Some game at home where they won with a penalty last minute. I think against Real Sociedad, that was one of their best performances so far this season. But and the thing with Barca, they're underperforming.
That Sociedad game, people kind of overreacted to that performance, especially like the Trent performance. Like they weren't even pressed at all.
Which also you like
That's
lagging
not
out.
a game to be saying best right back in the world.
Yeah, I know. So reaction. It's also it just shows how down bad Madrid are and their fans. It was the same versus Monaco when they won 6-1. When we're the best, we're gonna win the UCL this season. Arbeloa as him, and then he went back to. So I'm still looking for consistency from Madrid, even though they've won I think 7 league games in a row. It mostly talks about the quality of La Liga as well. But we'll see. They're coming up against Mallorca next up, away in La Liga. And again, there's still so many games left. I mean, they've played 24 games. There's 14 games left. So we'll see what they do in the next upcoming. But yeah, no, that league title is looking really good. PSG Arsenal is looking really good. Serie A is not looking good. Dortmund are catching up a little bit to Bayern. And then obviously Arsenal City. So yeah. It's basically a goal for. Oh, who's that? Jacob Ramon. What is it? Is he a round back? I think. Bling a midfielder when your backline shouldn't go. What do you mean exactly by that? Are you talking about Bellingham or what are you talking about? What's up, SSB?
Yo, SSB was good.
Yeah, it must be the Rayo game. Yeah, exactly. So I still want to see more consistency, better performances from Madrid. And I think, it's also in Madrid, this is their third highest point tally in their history in La Liga. And this is not that good of a Madrid side. Like La Liga is easily, in my opinion, also when you look at average quality, the worst European top 5 league. Like you can scam wins so easily.
Yeah, man. I don't know how you gauge quality, but I tend to look at the quality of the attackers, and when I watched the Girona Barca game, John Garcia was making some incredible saves, but look, man, John Garcia is not a fucking human octopus. Okay, some of them shits he should have been punished on some of them goals in the box. It's like the attackers. It's more on the attacker quality. Garcia
and some of them
making
was a
some crazy
decision making.
saves, but
One of his saves, Tosin, the dude should have actually passed it to an open dude in space, and he would
Yeah.
have taken the shot. So yeah, Barca fortunate took all the way to 2-1 towards the end of the game. They could have lost that game by even more. There was one pass I remember from the left side, Tosin, down the byline, and he just missed the ball. Would have been an easy tap in.
That's that's literally the game plan. Just attack them down the byline.
Yeah. And I mean, Gerard Martin was actually good. Balde was so shit, man. Like Balde was so bad. And Kunde this entire season has been massively questionable.
Yeah.
And that's their biggest weakness to it. And then Eric Garcia, I haven't read any reports, but maybe he's got an injury, Tosin, which is another massive blow for them.
Victor Reich or something, the Brazilian. I don't know if
Yeah,
he's
from
still.
Palmeiras, yeah.
Yeah, bro. He just ran past Kubarsi like he wasn't there.
Yeah, Kubarsi defending space. Oh my. Just overall defending. You saw what he did for the first goal? They conceded. He passed it out to the attacker. And then the attacker passed it in, and he got nutmegged through Kubarsi's legs as well.
Yeah.
And you said before, Tosin, it's hard to gauge like the quality and stuff. For me, that's why I always look at money used and signed and stuff.
Yeah,
Obviously,
just follow
money
the money.
doesn't guarantee, but it makes it more likely that you will get good players. And I think at the beginning of this season, Tosin, I think it was like something like most La Liga teams had players unregistered. Like Tosin, we can go to the 4th tier of French football, and you won't find teams that have unregistered players going into the season. It's the only league I've ever read that, like, I've seen so many times like Barca fans celebrate like registerments and so on. Like, championship level in terms of money. Fair. I get reminded a lot of like Liga and back in the day, when most teams couldn't keep their players and so on. Well, La Liga, it's even worse, man. Ooh, wait, what? Wait, João Neves said some stuff, but I think this is like a clickbaity title. But he said some stuff about the Dambu stuff as well. Because I think João Neves was in the press conference with Lucho. The atmosphere is good in the dressing room. The players are confident. The mood is good, and we're ready for tomorrow. I think Osman already spoke about it. But I think what he wanted to stress was what we did last year, playing as a team in a collective way. It is one of the PSG main strengths, and we're showing in every match through we play. I think that is what he wants to highlight. He did, however, add when we have something to say to certain players, we say it to their face. Is that little jab by Neves?
Nah, it's not. You're just taking that out of context.
Yeah, that was the entire headline chosen for this one. PSG João Neves on Osman Dembele explosive comments. When we have something to say, we shouldn't play. We have to say it to their face.
Yeah, it's clickbait. I mean, they got you in, they reeled you in. That's why you clicked on it. So.
And we've seen you also mentioned like multiple times we've seen Dembele talk to do it inside of the game. Like, come on, do it. You got to do better or something.
No, there was one in the Marseille game that was egregious. The whole stadium groaned. It wasn't just Dembele. I remember it was in the first half. Man, it's past, man. What's past is past.
Yeah. Yeah, some people have been talking about it also. What do you think about the LeBron James and KDF?
Oh, I haven't really looked into that. Um, I just guess we're living in crazy times, you know, with the release of certain files to the mainstream. So everyone, like what became secret, has now become mainstream, and everyone now knows the threat that Israel possesses. So when you're linked with Israel and you're just some black dude who don't even know shit about Middle Eastern geopolitics, all you care about is your bag. That's really all you care about.
And the thing is, Susan, he wasn't even subtle. Let's say you are owned by them, you can say something subtle like, "Oh yeah, it's a nice country," but he would like put a message out. "Oh, I would love to go there. People have told me it's an amazing place."
No, I mean, he has Jewish overlords. I mean, that's the thing. And LeBron does have Jewish overlords.
Wait, Susan, is this a parody account?
Most likely. Have you seen that photo with LeBron with like this rabbi from back in the day?
Probably.
I think his name is like Rabbi Pinto. Um, and yeah, LeBron went in to visit him. He's basically like a Kabbalistic master. If you know about Kabbalah, it's just Jewish mysticism. It pretty much teaches you that man can become God. Um, that's the easiest way to explain Kabbalah.
Yeah.
And a lot of athletes, a lot of entertainers, they're very interested in this esoteric knowledge. So they learn about the mystery school system. They call it the mystery school system, but whatever. They just learn about this esoteric shit. Like, how can I, find different ways to have an advantage in my profession or even in my personal life.
Yeah, you basically sell your
And
soul
they
to
think,
a demon that gives you power in the hereafter, in this life, and you get punished for it in the hereafter. It's a trade-off, basically. That's why he does the what is it? LeBron. What's it called? LeBron pregame.
Oh, like
All
the
satanic
powder,
stuff.
like the powder thing he does.
Yeah, he does the power, and then he does this as well, like satanic signs. Let me find the video. They always show.
Yo, people use it to clown on others, right? It's like a funny video.
I mean, what the fuck is this, man? Like, how?
People are like, "Oh, he's just doing it. He's just fucking around." But nah, I mean, it's a little pregame
What
ritual
is?
he always
Yeah,
does.
and it's everyone fucking around. I mean, you can find so many celebrities, musicians, actors, all doing this satanic stuff. Oh, here's the famous video.
Nah, it's actually hilarious.
And for me, the funniest thing, Toshin, he's been doing this is from Cleveland days. He's always been doing this shit. But people are like, "Oh no, you're a conspiracy theorist."
No,
No,
he
he's
had a
always.
tattoo in 2003 when he was LeBron's the most hyped athlete arguably in the history of American sports. He had a tattoo on his back, chosen one. You know, like he was marked from the beginning.
Industry plant.
I
Who do
wonder
you
if
think in
LeBron was a.
football?
I wonder if LeBron is a lab plant because we don't know LeBron's father. Like, you know, like I wonder if he's like if he was made in a lab or some shit. Because man, he is an athletic phenom. He's 6'8", 280, runs like a guard. Like like LeBron in his prime was a freak we've never seen, like physical
Yeah,
freak we've never seen.
could be. Who else then? And like, how hasn't this? The thing is, like, Satanism is very big, like in America. Actors, musicians,
No,
like in football,
occultic.
Tosin.
It's you don't even call it saint. Just call it occultic. Like occult just means hidden. So it's like hidden knowledge.
No, I'm
And
gonna say satanic, Tosin, because it is satanic.
mm,
Like, how can I say, Tosin? This is something I've come through after reading stuff. If you, it's not that you don't believe in God, all right? If people say, "Oh, I don't know," but if you're arrogant, if you say no, there is no God, you're a satanist. Because a satanist, Tosin, is, as you said before, it's someone that, because when you look at the course of say basically the pillars of Satanism, it's basically you make yourself into God. Your ego comes above anything else. And for you to say there is no God, you're a Satanist. So
I don't
I'm
believe they.
gonna be
That's the thing.
fully explicit.
I don't think. I think everyone believes in God, low key. But there's not
Ye-
just God. In the spirit realm, there are gods. There are. I think you call it jinn or something. There are other
Yeah,
entities in the
okay,
spirit
okay,
realm that
okay,
are
but yeah, but
worshipped.
not gods. Yeah,
Yeah,
there
yeah.
can only be one God, Tosin, from a logical standpoint. If there are multiple gods, that means nobody of them is God. Because God is the sole creator. God knows everything. If there are a couple of bunch of gods, they can't all know everything. So it's an illogical fallacy. So what you're talking about is, yeah, you said jinn. So it's just like another creation, but that is superior to us. That's what people, you know. Do you know who Baal is? Baal,
Baal.
Baal. Yeah, I mean
Yeah, Baal
he's a
is the.
demon that they used to pray to as a god. He was like what, the
Yeah.
child sacrifice god, I think they used to label him
Uh,
as.
yeah. I think Baal is the. No, or is it Moloch? I think Moloch
Moloch, yeah, no, Moloch,
is the
Moloch.
god they sacrifice children to. But
Yeah,
Baal
yeah,
is
yeah,
also he's in the Bible. Israel, the people of Israel were worshiping Baal.
yeah. Them and the what, the Canines,
Canaanites, the Canaanites.
Canaanites.
Yeah, and Canaan was cursed by God, so the Canaanites were just doing all types of crazy shit.
But like Tosin, for example, me, you, Tosin, we've discussed sometimes this kind of stuff together. Like we've known this for ages. I don't know how people now are waking up
It's just very easy to wake up. Like when you, it's not even like
with
when
they're
people are
scared to
like,
believe in it. Like when people showed them the LeBron video, they were like, "No, what? No, that can't be true. What? LeBron James pr- being a satanic?"
man, LeBron is just a puppet, man. Like most rich, you know, like most rich people, they're just puppets of richer people.
Yeah,
You know that's just all it is.
but I mean, yeah, better late than never, I guess.
Like there are people that are like, I don't believe in magic. I don't believe in the spirit realm. That's fine. You don't need to believe in the spirit realm, but the spirit realm believes in you. Just know that. They
No,
believe in
it's
you, so that it could come
you
for
think, but
you.
Tosin, back in the day, e- yes, they prayed to like idols and stuff, but even them, Tosin, they believed there was something bigger than them. Like imagine how arrogant people have to be nowadays to not believe in anything. They believe, oh, in Big Bang. Yeah, no, just an explosion, and then what was it? Mammals, bacteria to mammals in the water, and then up, and then humans came up. Like it sounds like a fucking story, like a childish story. Like even when I was young, I could never believe it. I was like, what is this, man? Are you saying that I come from an ape?
That's just science, though. Science. As long as
Yeah,
there's backing for something,
yeah.
like they can put out anything and convince you. Like even growing up, like when you're in chemistry class, it's like that shit is magic. Like when chemistry, right? Like magic is like a chemical process. So like if you take
Yeah.
like if your chemistry teacher rounds up the students, he's like, "Hey guys, look at this. I got some copper sulfate, and we're gonna dissolve this copper sulfate. We're gonna dissolve it in water, and when you dissolve it in water, all these blue crystals start forming. That's like that's magic, low key. Like you just created something out of nothing just by mixing a couple compounds together. You take luminol, which is like a chemical compound, you know, and if you mix it with cyanide and potassium, you get like this glow. Luminol is like they use that shit for like street lights. They use that shit to,
But
in a
what
crime
do
scene.
you define as magic then?
I just think the relationship between magic and science is one to one. You know, so
Yeah, I
like
mean,
all
no,
the
science in the Renaissance was pushed by satanic, God rejecting people.
I think so too.
Because how can I say that? That became basically a substitute to God. Oh, instead of believing in God, you believe in science. You believe in this. Fuck, man.
Let me see what the chat's talking about. Toast and high as fuck. Not really. Alchemy, basically. Yeah, alchemy, man. Alchemy. I don't even want to dis- talk about like alchemy because alchemy is something that's been practiced since the beginning of time, man. Like we're seeing all these advancements where people want to merge mind and machine and shit. Like I don't know. I feel like people just got bored with trying to answer like I don't know, like the questions about life. So like, oh, what does it mean to be human? Why the fuck do we exist? What happens when we die? Like, are we alone? People then start Like instead of answering these type of questions, people are like, "Fuck that! Like let's do something else. Like how can we control life? Can we play God? Can we be God? You know,
Exactly. And it was you
like
said that's basically Kabbalah.
yeah,
That's them taking over.
like if you were a dude, like let's say you had no legs, or like let's say you were paraplegic, right? And you learned that you could walk again with bionic technology, would you do it?
No,
Like if you could
I
erase
wouldn't.
the painful memories of the past, like would you do it? If you could clone yourself,
No,
live
no,
forever.
no. Oh, I'm gonna give you one good one, Tosin, that actually happens. Would you do what is it called, Tosin, when choosing the best humans? What's it called? Eugenesia or something?
Oh, eugenics.
Eugenics. Would you
Yeah.
do you support eugenics?
I
And I'm not
mean,
talking about like getting two tall people to get a kid so you get tall kids. No, I'm talking, Tosin. You and your, let's say your
but
spouse, you
that's
get a kid, Tosin, and you can detect in the embryo that the kid will be blind. Would you abort that child because you know it's going to be blind? See, I would never do that because then you're taking the role of God, because God said your son will be blind, and you just have to accept it. Because as soon as we do one thing, because they've already
that's
started doing it, for
that's
example,
tough, bro.
in
That's
Denmark
tough.
and Iceland, Tosin, they basically eradicated Down syndrome. Why? Because they can detect, I think, in a duration of weeks that the kid is going to have Down syndrome, and they just abort it. They don't abort it because the woman was raped. They don't abort it because they don't have money. They abort it because they, they basically say, if you're Down syndrome, you don't deserve to live.
That's what they. That's what the Nazis did in 30s,
Yeah,
40s Germany. You know,
exactly.
if you
Yeah.
were cooked, like if you had any ailments, you had anything, they sterilize your ass. Like, like we don't
And
need you for the future. But
that's disgusting.
it it is a it is disgusting, but they never stopped it. You know, that's the thing. Eugenics never stopped. They just took that shit underground. Like if you look
Yeah,
at the Epstein
I think all
files,
like celebrities and stuff.
like if you look at the Epstein files, right? Everyone's talking about the PDF stuff, which is understandable. That's disgusting. You know, everyone's talking about they're talking about a host of things. What they're not talking about
Yeah.
is the baby farms that Epstein was trying to do. He was trying to basically do what the Nazis are doing. He's trying to create an Ubermensch, a Superman kind of guy. And yeah,
Yeah, like
that
an ice
eugenics protocol.
cold.
Yeah. So there is
It
some
doesn't have any.
emails and there's some emails in the file where like someone's emailing Jeffrey Epstein or something, his email, and the lady is saying something to the tune of, um, "I'm tired of feeling like a human incubator. Like all I do is just stay in this facility, and you know, I feel like a human incubator." Because that's what they were doing. They're just leaving, you know, a bunch of women, looking at their genetic markers and trying to see, okay, yeah, is this something that can be passed on down? Okay, yeah, you're special, so you're gonna have to stay here for a very long time, and we're gonna breed you. You're gonna live a soft life, but you're pretty much gonna live
Yeah,
in
no,
this
you can't go outside.
exactly.
And that goes along with the cabbage stuff that you've been saying as well. I looked into it more, Tosin. I watched a video about it. I read about it. Where's the place, Tosin, you put kids if you can't take care of them? The orphanage. Like they
Orphanage.
have like
Yeah.
billions of orphanages in Ukraine. And you know, Tosin, Erica Kirk, she's connected to a
Mhm.
massive orphanage in Ukraine and Romania.
Makes sense.
And Tosin, this isn't something I thought of myself, Tosin. I want to let you know what you think. Think about the generation names. You got the baby boomers, right? What comes after
Mhm.
that?
Generation X, I believe.
Okay, what comes after X?
Millennials.
Okay, what comes after millennials?
Generation Z.
Yeah, where's the last alphabet in the letter?
There's Alpha, right? There's Gen Alpha right after Gen Z.
Yeah, but Z is the last letter in the alphabet, right?
Yeah.
And it feels like that was the last human generation, especially as I'm Gen Z. It feels like generation alpha and because what is it, Tosin, we call
Generation
alpha
Beta.
and beta? Alpha and beta, Tosin. It's when you make a new invention. If I make a new PlayStation, the first one I call it alpha, the second one is beta. So it feels like all the new humans are like, I don't know. It's something I just thought of myself when I looked at those words.
It's crazy. No,
Why does it end
yeah,
at Gen Z? Because when I look at people born after 2004, Tosin, they don't feel like Gen Z. And people say, oh, they grew up to different stuff. They didn't watch the same series and everything. They no, they just feel different.
they just feel
Alpha and
NPC.
beta. Yeah, yeah, exactly. They feel way more brainwashed.
Nah, that's an interesting theory for sure.
And especially alpha and beta, Tosin. You call that inventions. If you make an invention, the first generation is alpha. Then you make a new iPhone. The first iPhone is iPhone alpha. And the second
Yeah.
iteration is beta.
Nah, that's yo, that's
I'm
yeah. I
23.
mean,
What gen I am? You're probably Gen Z. Generation Z, I think, is until 2004. 1990, no, what? 1997 to 2012.
yeah.
Because
Those are the years
Generation
actually.
Alpha and Generation Beta, Tosin, are the first generations that grew up fully with smartphones,
Yeah,
internet. Like I got internet, but when I got older. So I still grew up without it in the beginning. Like now,
yeah. I
Tosin,
remember
they still with a
life
smartphone. They have a
without the
smartphone
internet.
when they're like 6.
Yeah, man. That's brain rot. You know, you get brain rot way earlier in this era as growing up. I'm not gonna lie.
I've seen multiple videos, Tosin, of kids because they give them the phone so much. If you take the phone away, they don't eat food, they can't concentrate, they can't do anything until they get the phone back. Or Tosin, what are those like kid shows called? There's one, the worst one. It has a name, the worst kid show. Haven't you heard about like a lot of people criticize it, Tosin? Coco Melon, I think, Tosin. Have you heard about it?
Coco Melon.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people discuss it. It's I'll find the one thing here. Yeah, Yeah, I think it's that one. I'm gonna check it out here. So basically, Tosin, the first thing they're filled with so many colors, Tosin, which just completely fucks up your attention span. Like you're seeing bright colors in extreme saturation all the time, and everything is moving all the time, Tosin. I think it's is it no, maybe it's something else. No, Cocomelon is bad, but it's something else. Oh, and then I watched another series with my friend. Cartoon. I think it's on Disney.
But yeah, man. A bunch of these parents, man. Like even at work, like this 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 dude was telling me on conference call, he gotta use like a specific rule for his kids with how they consume media.
Okay.
Yeah, and like he was even asking AI for like assistance on what to do. Like I think it's called like the 36912 rule. I don't know if you're aware of it.
Mm?
So kids like they can't before 3 p.m. You know, they can't be on their phones. You know, no video games before 6. Um, no
Yep.
internet before 9 p.m. Like no internet alone actually before 9 p.m. No social media. I don't even think a child should have social media at all.
No. Like even I would say I got it a little bit too early. Nobody actually should have social media. Even fucking grown up, it's cooked for them.
The Facebook boom. A chick actually made Facebook for me, bro, in high school, bro.
Like that
Like
count.
I didn't. Yeah, like my first Facebook was made by some girl in high school. Like everyone just got on the craze early, and then after Facebook, what became big? Like Twitter started bubbling up a little bit, then Snapchat around like 2014, 2013. Snapchat's still big 13 years later, but yeah, it was really the 2010s was an interesting time.
Oh, I finally found it, Tosin. Have
The
you
kid show?
no, have you ever watched this one?
I don't know. I'm not privy with to any
Okay, so
kid
this is a
shows.
reason why that came out. My friend watched it, or like watches it. So I sat down once, like he turned it on. It's the worst thing ever, Tosin. Basically, the entire episode, Tosin, got nothing to do with anything. They give you maybe a little bit of a small story, but all the time something is happening. They go into a room just to bring, I don't know, a flashlight. Someone is there screaming. Like it's always something massive happening. It's never like they're just walking on the street. It's always like a peak, basically. I don't know how to explain it, but something always big happens, and it just completely fucks up the attention span. It's always these bright colors and weird stuff in the entire TV series as well.
Okay. So
Well,
kind of cartoons that appeal to the limited attention span of kids.
yeah. And even if you just watch it, it will make your attention span completely cook. You'll get used to something big happening. I will try to find it now to show. So I guess here there was someone. It's always new people. It's always something new happen. What the fuck is this? Like, look, I'm not even skipping now, Joseph. Like, you see, something crazy is always happening. Let me look at
Bro,
it.
this is freak. This is too freaked out to watch. I can't.
Like, this is a normal episode. I have it on 2 times
What's
speed.
that? Is that an amoeba or what? What is that?
Okay, no, this is out of context actually. So it's clips from different ones, but it's just the most weird stuff happening every single time. And you just get stuck to it. And there's nothing really to follow. It's just something crazy will happen. Something crazy will happen. No, look, I'm not even gonna deny if it's funny or not. That's not the point. I'm just saying the subconscious effect it has on your brain without noticing it, especially for kids. But no, it wasn't like when I have kids. I mean, if I even have time to get kids, they will not have access to any internet at all. At Tosin. And then when they're like 16, 18, they can make that decision for themselves. They will get the freedom. But before that, they're not going to have any access to the internet. And that's why I can't raise my kids here in Sweden. Because if I said that or did that and they went to the school and said, no, we don't have any internet at home, they would call me a child abuser and take my kids.
I mean, the internet is a weird place.
It's a terrible place. I know SSB. I don't know why Robert Chicken is. Yeah, I mean, doom scrolling. Yeah, I mean, that's something not even just kids do. Basically, everyone does. You just get stuck to the screen and you're just waiting. Oh, no, the next short. The next short is going to be something good. But it's just a bunch of garbage the entire time. That's why I've never liked doing shorts myself because I don't know, shorts. you can't give out a message in like 60 seconds, like, or, like having a podcast. Like we've sat for 2 hours. We've had so many great conversations, me and Tosin, about the game, about Barca, about Leju James, and all of this stuff.
Legit.
No, I hate him, man. I need the Mbappe to be exposed as a satanist as well now. Mbappe or Jude, one of them is a satanist, if not both. Who do you think, Tosin, is the most likely famous footballer to be a satanic?
Uh, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Salah. No, no. Because of the Christmas shit.
That's not even.
No, I'm playing.
Yeah, you're not. Because it's Muslim, I'm good. I don't want to, but it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, what? It's Tosin, the NBA, you got your three biggest stars. Pogba,
I mean, Cash is trying to get paid, man. Pogba. Oh, yo, Pogba not even a bad shout, bro. Pogba.
Neymar. I know that Neymar was supportive somewhat to Israeli cause or something. I read somewhere.
Neymar's movie star level. Let's be real, dog. Neymar's first son, that's like some Michael Jackson shit. You know?
Yeah, there
Like,
was.
that's not his
He's
kid.
like, I want a white
Yeah,
boy.
Yeah, I'm not even sure that's his kid for real. For real, that's some Michael Jackson shit. Like he got assigned a kid or something. Like,
Zinchenko. I mean, he's not a big famous. I mean, he's different. I mean, he's a Jew and a Satanist. So I mean,
the worst combination. But yeah, man, you just gotta be a good boy, a good boy.
you saw this Tosin in Canada.
Is it? Oh, what's going on?
Someone shot his wife, his two kids, and himself.
Definitely a white dude.
Yeah, they haven't like put out any name or something, but yeah, for sure. And then what was it in Canada, Tosin? Some trans, mentally ill person killed like 15 people, injured 10 in like some school shooting. Like we are living in the end times, Tosin. That's 100%. I know you. I don't know exactly. Like, do you believe there's an end time, and so on? And what do you believe in when it comes to the end time? If you believe in it.
I mean, I do believe in the end times. Yeah, I do believe in the end times. I don't know how to like expand on that, really. But yeah, I mean, when you look at what's going on, like I think in the Bible it talks about, man and mind will merge, man and machine will merge, and you see instances of you see the rise of AI essentially, and how they're trying to merge that with man.
Wait,
See
does
things
that
like
actually say in the Bible? Mechanics. You said
no,
machine.
in the book of Daniel, I think it talks about iron and clay, the mixture of iron
Okay.
and clay. So that's kind of like
True.
that's them hinting at like transhumanism. But yeah, it does, like the end times is definitely on the way. It just depends on that's why a lot of these things are getting exposed, right? Like the Epstein stuff, um, you know, the United States motivation for expansion. All these things are getting put out there. So
Yeah, because Susan, I like I made the prediction way long back that I think the world is going to be like divided. It's going to be the people that support the Antichrist and the people against him, which both Christians, Muslims believe in. Also, Jews, but they believe he is the Messiah. And as you said, now everybody's getting to know the truth, Tosin. So they can't tell God, "Oh, I didn't know. They hid it from me." No. If you now don't believe in the truth, yeah, you don't deserve paradise. You don't deserve salvation. Everything is in front of you. You can't hide from the truth anymore. If you go to Twitter, you see it. If you go to YouTube, you see it. It's everywhere. But I don't know, as I said, Tosin, I enjoy living in this life more, Tosin. We live in an honest world. A more honest world than before. Instead of people just saying, "What? Love LeBron James, the athlete. Love him, the athlete." I don't fucking care. He's a disgusting human being. He could be as great as basketball. I couldn't care less.
I don't know, man. I just think LeBron just got caught up in the social justice thing. You know, Nike marketed him to be a Muhammad Ali type figure, and that's just not LeBron's lane. He's just there to make the bread, move on, you know. But he tried to take on something he wasn't, you know.
No, no, I'm not gonna victimize him, Tosin. I think him. I mean, if you what you said that he's a genetic breeder child, then yeah, he never had a choice then. But if he's not, then he had a choice. So I'm not gonna victimize him and say, "Oh, the powerful people around him. What can you do?" No, you always have a choice in life. That's the thing. We as humans, Tosin, we have free will.
I mean, you're not wrong. We do.
You can't blame anything on anyone. And that's even I don't know if it's just the same in Christianity, but that's what the devil will tell you. So when you stand in front of God and God tells you like, why did you commit these sins? And he will say, no, the devil, he whispered into my ear. He told me to do this stuff. The devil will look you in the eyes and say, I only whispered to you. You're the one that listened to me and made the choice. So like
Hmm.
we can't blame, like, you can live your life how exactly you want to live it, no matter how harsh it is or tough or anything.
You think Islam is really the truth?
I'm certain, yeah.
You certain?
Yeah, because I would say we believe in you. Every person gets born with a fitra, not really to Islam, more to God. Like every human believes in God, chosen from the get go, and then depending on
Hmm.
how he gets raised, he believes in maybe something else. But if you put a human on an island, he would believe in some kind of a divine creator because it's a human. When you look at all the civilizations back in the day, chosen, all of them believed in some kind of deity. Like
Yeah, they
atheism
did. They
and
did.
like the arrogance of God, it's a modern thing
Because
since the
I'm looking at
Renaissance.
Christianity, right? I'm doing
Yeah.
casual. I'm just doing casual research on the
Mm-mm.
religions. Um, Christianity, starting with that,
Yeah.
and just casual research will tell you, um, like there are a lot of pagan origins around Christian, like the cross. It's really the cross of Tammuz. Like when they wept for Tammuz. Tammuz is the son of, is it Cush or Samaramis?
What's that?
There's Cush, Nimrod, Samaramis, and Tammuz.
Oh, like
So
all like
yeah,
Mesopotamian empires?
Mesopotamian gods, the gods that around then.
Okay.
But yeah, in the for the Christian church, Rome is holy. Um, to the Bible, Rome isn't holy. Rome is basically Idumea. But back in the day, Rome was known as in the ancient world as a Saturnia due to the god Saturn that they worship. Saturn and Satan almost interchangeable. because
Yeah.
Saturn is known as a hidden god, and Saturn is the Roman version of the god Baal or Molech, right? The god you sacrifice
Mm-mm.
children to. He's also a Roman version of the god Pan. So Pan just means all. So if someone is Pan African, you're all African. If someone is pansexual, you're all sexual, meaning that you like everything, which is
All right.
disgusting. There are a lot of pansexual people. Um,
Wait,
they
what's the
like
difference between a pansexual and a bisexual?
a bisexual messes with the two genders. A
Oh, a
pansexual
pansexual, both genders and
messes
like
with both genders,
non-binaries as well.
binaries, animals,
Wait, actually,
all types.
animals?
Animals. Yeah, pan just means all.
Wait, so every human that says I'm a pansexual,
and
he honestly says he's attracted to animals.
animals and mostly boys, like because pederasty is part of that. So man and boy,
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Peter
Yeah, I
Pan.
mean, if he's attracted to animals, obviously he'll be attracted
You
to.
know the character Peter Pan, right?
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, like it's really an allusion to the god Pan.
Okay.
What was I even gonna say about that? Like,
You began with the Christianity cross thing, like
yeah, I just
pagan
feel
stuff.
like, yeah, like all these different gods, they're just, I don't know, variants of the same few people. So Saturn is just a variant of the person in the Bible, Nimrod. Nimrod is known as like a mighty hunter before the Lord. All this. Nimrod is the person that they pretty much worship in the Vatican. The term Vatican just means like, I think it means house of serpents. So
In what language? Like Italian, Latin?
Latin, I think Latin. Yeah, it just means house of serpents. So Rome is like the chief center of the Christian church after what people know as like the Council of Nicaea back in the 4th century
Yeah,
or
yeah,
whatever the
yeah, yeah.
fuck. Yeah, so that's where you set up the first Catholic church. And then the Eastern church, that was set up in modern day Turkey, which is Byzantium. And I don't know, the Catholic church was really created to be an amalgamation of the teachings of the Bible along with like the pagan teachings, because there's a lot of like teachings. So if you're a Protestant, you're actually protesting against Christianity. You're really supposed to be a Catholic. Catholic is the purest. That's what you actually learn when you really look through the history. Catholic is the purest form of Christianity. But we all know the bullshit, the crazy shit that be happening in those Catholic churches. We don't really need to talk about it. You know, have you know George Pell, or do you even know what a lightus is? Like,
George Pell?
yeah, George Pell, George obviously, and then Pell
Is he a
Pell.
former pope or something?
Yeah, he had like he has like a staff that he usually holds. I don't know if
Yeah, I
you've
see a
looked at.
picture of it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let me see if that's. Yeah, that staff, man. That staff. It's called like a lightus, like Lituus, I think. And
Okay.
it actually used to be known as like a crook in ancient Kemet. You had something called like the crook and the flail, and I don't know. They basically just use that for like it's where you get the 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 pagan practice of like baptism from, because the name I don't know. I think I'm waffling with this, but like the lightus, essentially, it was like a forerunner of what the what's called like the magic wand, essentially. So a lot of like the practices, like you had like the Lydians that dwelt in Turkey. They were great mariners. You had all these people of science, astronomy, and astrology. and they would hold this lightus is where they get that from. It's literally pagan in origin, and they're holding it. You know.
Now, Justin, I believe you. I'm gonna be honest, Justin. You know me. I talk about every single thing on this YouTube channel. The only thing I don't want to discuss is my thoughts and opinions about other religions because I don't want other people to tell me their thoughts and opinions of my own. So you can talk freely, and I'm gonna be honest. Like, obviously, I believe Islam is the truth. So, but when it comes to this, how can I say adaptation of other beliefs, Justin? I'm not even gonna talk about Christianity, all right? Because I know I have a lot of Christian viewers. I'm gonna talk about Judaism, Tosin. Judaism adopted a lot of stuff from the Babylonians into their own religion. And that's why God kept sending new prophets to them, Tosin, because they kept corrupting the message. And then you basically have the Talmud. The Talmud is a book written by rabbis who said we had divine connection to God, but they were never prophets. God never sent them. So it's like the adaptation of cultural religious deities around and adopting it to its own religion, yeah, exists. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a slippery slope.
No,
But like you
because
said, like you say, Judaism is like influence from Babylonian times, but so is like the Catholic Church. You know, they do this like actually one interesting thing, right? Man boy love, which is disgusting, obviously, but man boy love is just a popular thing, bro. Like in Catholic churches, the Mona Lisa. Like, just show us the Mona Lisa now. Like, show us the.
are you saying
Leonardo da
it's a
Vinci Mona
boy?
Lisa. That's a boy. That's literally a boy. That's Leonardo da Vinci's lover. I forget his name. What's the name? I think you can Google it. But that's a boy. That's actually not a woman. That's a boy, and that was Leonardo da Vinci's lover.
Gian Giacomo Caprotti or Salai.
Salai. Yep, that's the name. Salai. That's the name. Rung a bell. But yeah, that's Salai. That's not even Mona Lisa.
And he
a
said
dude.
he used his longtime male apprentice and rumored lover as a model for the painting. So it's not actually painting of it; it's a model for the painting,
And it's a
underlining
boy.
features such as
It's
the nose, forehead, and smile.
That's why you can't really trust, homosexuals, because homosexuals tend to be abusers. They abuse minors. That's why that shit is such an abomination, man. You look at Dwayne Wade's son. You know Dwayne Wade's son, right? Or daughter. I don't know. Son, daughter, daughter, son.
Kid.
Like, how is this kid? Yeah, how is this kid at 6 or 7 years old? Why is this kid at a gay parade? Why is he like at 8, 9, 10 years? When the kid first comes out, the kid is like either in his or her preteen stage, and he's at some event.
Or like Magic
why are you at an
Johnson.
event? Why are you at an event?
Or Wade Tosin, Dwayne Wade.
That's what I'm
Magic
talking about.
Johnson.
Wade. Yeah, Wade. I'm talking about Wade. I'm talking about Wade's son or daughter, son hybrid. Like, why would that kid be at a gay parade with other gay men? And when that kid it's a kid. Unless that kid is being preyed upon. It's really disgusting stuff, man.
Did you know that feminism originated from Satanism, Tosin?
Did it though?
Okay, I just found out. So the preliminary people or women that pushed for feminism were Satanists, but they believed that they couldn't get the feminist movement to run if they kept associating it with the Satanism. A majority of the women that pushed for like women rights were like Christian women. So they
Mm.
started dissociating themselves from the Satanism part and the feminism.
Uh, yeah, feminism is just it's a plague, man.
Yeah, feminism basically told women, you don't actually know where you are. You're not mothers. You're you're not women.
Feminism got worse. It got worse with social media, to be honest,
In what
because
sense?
that's how people define their value now, almost
Yeah, how many followers you
what they
have? How
show.
good are you?
Yeah,
Like, yeah, on the appearance. Yeah.
like with women, some of them it's really just about securing a bag. Shit like vanity. You know, posting
Wait.
your ass on Twitter, like where there are kids on that platform, and Twitter's doing nothing to stop it. Like you got the OnlyFans revolution.
Yeah, no, no. Tosun, have you seen the disgusting numbers? How much it is? Over 300 millions have an OnlyFans account in the world, with I think 80% of them in America. That believes like I don't know, more than 50% of people in America have like an OnlyFans account, or something between the age of 18 and 40, I think, or something.
I mean, that's the quickest way to try to get a bag. So, have you ever
They're
been
like,
on
yeah,
OnlyFans? Have you?
no,
Okay.
like I don't. For me, Tosun, what it feels like is, like porn. It was the first step, and then now it's OnlyFans. Like porn basically normalized people to jump into and become OnlyFans actors and so on. And the worst thing is Tosin, because I've sometimes it's popped up for me for Twitter. The most famous one. I think she earns like 20 million, like from entirety, and that basically pushes other women to be like, "Oh, that's a smart way to make money, Tosin." But I think that 95% of women, Tosin, make less than I don't know $500, some very minimum amount. It's basically like strip club, Tosin. That's why it's big. It's a virtual strip club, basically. Yeah, it's exactly the same, Tosin. Because why is a strip club? Depressed men go there to get something out of it, and the women just abuse them and get as much money as possible. It's the exact same, but it's in the virtual world.
Yeah.
And then women obviously feel safe. The men get like more attached because they don't actually have it in front of them.
It's really dangerous, man. I think men, it's killed men mostly because this high tech sort of society where everything is on demand. You can get an account, an OnlyFans. You can subscribe to some shit, an OnlyFans account on demand. You can easily access an OnlyFans account on demand, and that shit is just weakened men, because it's to like a degree where think like all of us, right? Standing on top of a rug that can just be so easily yanked from under us. That's kind of what's being done. And the people that run the world, they're in a war with mankind, and they're not using bullets, they're not using knives, they're not using any form of weaponry.
Mm.
They're just fighting you by giving you
They
so
fighting like
much
your
to
lust,
be
your
accustomed
lust.
to.
They
Yeah,
make it
yeah,
hard for you to control yourself.
exactly. And you're so accustomed to it, they know that if they flip the switch, knowing that you're so dependent
You're
on
cooked.
that service or something, they just take it
Wait,
away
Tos.
from you. Like it's honestly it's some clever shit.
No, no, Tosin. I just came to a reality check that has like a theological in my religion. So basically, we believe the Antichrist Tosin will come, and the Antichrist would say basically he is God. And let's say your parents are dead, he will rise them up. It's not going to be your parents; it's going to be demons inside of their dead bodies, and you're going to believe he's God, Tosin. So what you're telling me now, Tosin, is humans are going to be so dependent on their comfortable life that they're living, and then in one moment it's going to be taken away, Tosin, somehow. And then when it's like COVID, Tosin. COVID removed the freedom of the life. And then what did they do, Tosin? Here's the vaccine to get back your life. They create a problem and then sell the solution. So do you think, Tosin, they're gonna rug pull humanity soon out of their comfortable life
Yo,
of
rough pull
internet,
you.
internet, Tosin?
Yeah,
You gotta
even
take a
Twitter.
you you gotta take a
E-
vaccine to use internet again or something. Not
Yeah,
maybe vaccine, maybe something horrendous. Oh, the
man.
chip,
If you were not,
the
I
chip
have to
in the
say this
brain,
though.
the chip in the brain or the chip in the
Yeah, the
hand to
RFID
get
chips.
internet
Yeah,
again.
bro. I'm gonna say this, man. If you did not need to take the vaccine in any capacity, and you just willingly did that shit because you wanted to, because you thought you were being a good citizen, you're a bot, man. You're a bot. You're a bot, man. No, but if you had to do it because of your job or something, like I get it. But if you got
No, no, no.
tricked to do
If
that
you
shit, or
actually
you just
did it because you thought, no, this is fucking amazing for me. This is gonna keep me alive.
nah, you're a bot. I'm sorry. You're a bot.
Because Tosin, that was just program one. It even says on the World Health Organization page, Tosin, that COVID wasn't an actual pandemic. It was a test to see,
Yeah.
can we remove your biggest freedom, which is fucking going outside, Tosin. That used to be the number one thing for humans, being outside, going wherever the fuck you want. And they just took it away, and people were just, yeah, okay, if the state says so, if the state says so, I'm gonna stay at home. They didn't rebel. Imagine they tried to do that,
People
Tosin,
actually
just in the
did go outside
1950s.
though. People started going outside when the George Floyd thing, when the George Floyd psychological operation happened.
Mm.
When that happened, everyone started going outside protesting. Niggas is protesting like niggas is protesting for a psyop, a clear psyop, but no one is protesting about the files that got released. It
Yeah,
says
no,
everything.
they protested about a fentanyl abuser. I think he was even a PDF, Tosin, with some weird degenerate stuff as well. He came out.
He was a degenerate. He was a degenerate.
Yeah, no, but that's someone
Period.
to
Like,
protest for it, Tosin. But all the other stuff, no, 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 no. Why would I protest for that, man?
and it's so disgusting what Black Lives Matter, the organization, what they did, just stealing money from the community, so that they can, book flight fee just for their flight fees, hotel reservations, building houses. They just, man, scamming, man. Scamming's on another. It's done on another level these days.
Mm. You know the thing you said about social media and appearance, Tosin? So Antichrist, Tosin, in Arabic, the word for him is Dajjal. Dajjal basically means something, Tosin. If you have a camel, Tosin, and he's bleeding, and you don't want people to see that he's bleeding and he's hurt, what would you do, Tosin?
You would take it out peacefully.
No, you would help. No, that's if you want to fix the problem, like heal him. But if you want to cover it, what would you do? Like, think
Cover the
about where
blood.
he lives. Think about where he lives. If something looks really similar to camel skin, the sand, Tosin. You just take the sand, it's gonna stick to the blood, right?
Hmm.
And then you just cover it, and then the camel looks good. That's what Dajjal means. And when you look at the world we're living in now, Tosin, that's what the entire world is about. You make everything appear, you make everything be perceived as good. But when you actually look into it, Tosin, when you deep delve into it, everything's all of this Western nations, Tosin. On the outside, it looks amazing. If you live in a village in Nigeria, Tosin, you look at the West, you're like, oh my God, I gotta go to the West, man. Look at that building, look at the house, look, I can go to the movies and everything. But then when you get actually here, Tosin, you see underneath everything is disgusting. So I think that's how life is now. Like makeup. Makeup is Dajjal, Tosin. You're covering up something. You're trying to manipulate people to perceive you in a different way.
Mm.
Instead of this being your appearance, you're gonna manufacture the appearance. That's what plastic surgery is. You want to perceive people. You want to manipulate people into seeing something else, not who you actually are. Because people are ashamed of themselves. It's like in the entire looks maxing. Men are genuinely insecure that their fucking bone is not big enough and their nose is small and their eyes are big and their forehead is tight and their hairline is. That's why, Tosin, if your hairline ever something happens to it, Tosin, don't go turkey, man. Just embrace it, man.
No, I just go bald.
Go bald, man, like Jordan. Because it all basically ties down to the eugenics thing, Tosin. There's nothing called a perfect appearance human. There is nothing called a human complex. That's all
That's
made
the
up
thing.
by the Jews, Tosin.
They will disagree. It's not no, not by the. Even a lot of people believe in that though. That's the thing. Eugenics just means, it's just another meaning for like
Taking the role of God to
no,
perfect the creation.
racial hygiene. That's really what it. That's really what
Yeah, when they
eugenics.
say like dilute the blood and all of that, like it's disgusting.
No, but the thing is, when people were trying to like figure out, like when the Nazis, when they were trying to figure out their origins, they would have to decide. They would look into like Ariosophy. Ariosophy just means like the history of the Aryans. They would decipher these ancient scripts from like Nordic runes. Norse runes are just like letters of ancient Germanic alphabets, and
Mm-mm.
there used to be like this politician. I think his name was like Rudolf Gorsleben, and he had a very popular German periodical, and he would always warn against racial dilution, and he would say, "Remember." Like in the periodical, he would write, "Remember, God dwells within you." Like he would write that, and every commoner that was reading this periodical, like they were in tune with this shit. So it's something that they build in the community first, and then once they sow those seeds, everyone then gets accustomed to the idea of what they're trying to build. And yeah, like that Epstein dude, he just took that shit underground, man. Like,
And Epstein Tosin, all the Epstein files and all of that Tosin, people don't understand that's Tosin 0.1% of what's going on. I think the Epstein Island Tosin is like just I think they have people
it's not really
like
1.1%, man, because Epstein is Israel, bro. Like he's running an Israeli
no, I know
state
I'm not trying to
sponsored,
underrate that Tosin, but I'm just
like,
saying they're probably there. No, there are much bigger stuff that we don't know about. Maybe they expose them in the future. The Trump files
mm.
instead of the Epstein files, the Obama files, the George Washington. I mean,
That's
Tosin,
the
what
thing. Like all these,
you know
all
the groove in
associates to these
America?
people, all the associates to those people that you mentioned, and the people themselves, like Trump himself, like they're all tied with the same Epstein fella, man. Like,
This Johnson, this is a place they go to. The American presidents have been and everything. They just openly pray to
is that
not
Moloch?
Baal. Yeah, that's Moloch. They just openly pray to him. This exists in America.
I wonder if like Drake's OVO owl is a,
Oh
the
yeah.
OVO owl. Yeah, I don't know if that is that like I don't know if that's an ode to Moloch or an ode to um Lilith. I don't know if you know about Lilith is a female spirit, a female
Look, so here
spiritual
they are at
entity.
the Grove. Like
Oh,
they're not
okay.
even hiding it. This is all of them. It's this place. It's called the Grove, I think. The Grove, America.
That's how Alex Jones got
The
famous.
Bohemian
Like,
Grove. The
yeah, that's how.
Bohemian. Yeah, because he went there, right?
Yeah, yeah. He's probably,
Like this place, Susan. I mean, I'm not in America, but you should go to this place, Susan. protect yourself from all the devils that are there, but you should go and expose this place, man. Like, how can this exist without people rebelling? I don't understand.
There's just so much around, man. Like everyone's society's numb to shit. No one really cares anymore.
Yeah, and everyone is like trying to live their own life, Tosin. They don't care about society. They're like, as long as I'm living my life and I get my money, okay.
And I think that's what the Luciferian world is trying to get out of man, you know, for you not to believe in God, but to believe in you. You are your own God.
And Tosin, that is one of the satanic pillars, Tosin. Let me
Yeah.
find it. Pillars of Satanism. There are 7 fundamental tenets. Yeah, Tosin, core philosophies, individualism, and self-deification. Satanists often view themselves as their own God. Rationalism, Tosin. Listen to this. Rationalism.
Yeah, like a lot of people are
Believes-
Luciferian and don't know it, you know?
Yeah, Tosin, rationalism. Beliefs should conform to scientific understanding. So the only stuff you believe in is what science can understand and can prove with evidence.
Yeah.
Indulgence, replacing abstinence with gratification. Vengeance, advocating for justice, overturning the other cheek. Like, listen, this is how people live in the West that are not believing in God or want to believe in God.
And all these people, they're going to be, they're all going to be slaves to the police state, man, coming up. The Palantir society, you know?
Yeah, because Tosin, you know, for example, from a Islamic perspective, Tosin, God always tells us, I always see you. Because it's
Yeah.
God, Tosin. Like, if I commit sin there or I do something there, God will always see me, whatever I do. And that's what they're trying to become. With you said, with the cameras and AI, Tosin.
But
The all-seeing God, the all-seeing eye. In the triangle, on the dollar, the eye, dollar, that's the
Yeah.
all-seeing eye. Or did you say looks maxing?
But yeah, like that looks maxing shit. It really is like on the surface, if you say looks maxing is satanic, you'll be like, no, that doesn't make sense. Like, you know, it's just you're just trying to make yourself look
because they
better,
have the
right?
belief of Satanism from Hollywood movies, Tosin, like sacrificing a fucking goat and drinking the blood, and
Yeah, no, that's not.
that's
But it's
just the most extreme level of Satanism.
But there's it's vanity still. Like it's more it's very vain, you know. You're worshiping yourself, really.
Yeah.
You know, I've always thought like I don't even think people were supposed to even look in a mirror. Like or like the first humans, I'm sure when they looked in the they looked
water?
at the waters, they're like, "What the fuck?" You know. I don't even think you're supposed to see yourself. You see your own face. Low key, like.
I mean, it's like you look into your soul, Tosin, because that's another thing.
It's called. They call it scrying or something. I think that's the term for it. SCRYING. When you look into the mirror.
Okay.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who was the fairest of them all?
It's like you talk to your demon side.
Yeah, like.
I'm gonna be honest, Tosin. Maybe it's a bit satanic for me, but I do sometimes, Tosin. I do like stare at myself for like a long period, and it feels a bit satanic. Like it becomes so tense, Tosin. It's like I look at myself in a third perspective. Like it just goes like this.
Do you ever do that thing where you look in the mirror and do you ever kiss yourself?
No.
But that's what like I swear, bro, like that that clavicular dude that I always be seeing, bro, like
Nice.
all over Reddit, all over Twitter, bro. He's definitely like some plant, bro, from
Oh yeah.
probably some deep state plant from like Peter Thiel, like them Palantir people, man.
Wait, is he a Jew?
He's not Jewish, but Peter Thiel's not Jewish either.
Wait, it says he's like a American Christian or something.
I
Oh,
don't know
his
what he
his
identifies
family.
as.
He was born in Germany, and then his family moved to South Africa. Tosin. And you know, Tosin, South Africa. Honestly, they got to be a massive Satanism there, not because of those South African people, Tosin, but the apartheid government, because they were massively supportive of Israel as well. The apartheid government.
Hmm.
And that's why, Tosin, even when I see those videos like Kill the Boar and everything in South Africa, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man, if I can trust those people, man, because they don't belong there, man. It's like we used to have French people in Algeria. We kicked them all out because they don't belong there.
Yeah, you're not indigenous to that land.
Yeah. Obviously, the Indians probably wanted to do that with the Americans, but they were too weak, and obviously, then all the diseases killed them off and stuff.
I just learned yesterday that the richest man in Congo is a Jewish
Oh,
man.
wait, my friend actually sent that to me.
There's so
He's a
many.
bearded dude, right?
I think so. Yeah.
He owns like 40% of the gold or something and diamonds and stuff. Yeah, I found him.
Damn, man. Zuma. There's so many Jews. That's crazy. Where at though? Like what city?
You talk about this dude, right?
Yeah.
Congo's richest man's most powerful owns African leisure stores, Emperor Spanish
Yeah, I
owns
saw that. Yeah.
Dan Gertler. As part of its effort, the foundation established 5 hospitals in Congo, donated medical equipment and supplies, and facilitated free cleft lip and palliative surgeries. What the fuck is cleft lip and palliative? Is that some plastic surgery?
No, cleft lip is it's like a
The ass?
condition.
Oh,
No, it's a
okay.
condition
You
where
said
like part of
lift.
your lip, where your lip is like missing a little bit, like your top lip.
Palate is forehead, right?
No, palate is like your mouth to do with taste, your mouth area.
Okay.
Yeah.
The foundation also rehabilitated the school in Lubavitch. Contributed. You know, Tosin, always they do good stuff to hide the bad stuff. It's like Bill Gates. He donates millions to hospitals and schools. And honestly,
That's all
Tosin,
bullshit.
in
It's
schools and hospitals, Tosin are evil. Who founded the first like hospitals and medical centers in the U.S.? It was Rockefeller.
yeah. Rockefeller Rockefeller is probably the most influential man of the 21st century.
Yeah.
If you really think about it. And Rockefeller's his life is actually his life is very interesting, to be honest. Like if you look up like his life history, like you'll be shocked. Like I think he was born in I think upstate New York, moved to I think Ohio when he was about 7. German dude. So he converted to Judaism. He's a German convert to Judaism, so he became a Jew. I think he grew up as like a bookkeeper. His father was like in pharmaceuticals, and what he would do is he would go around selling herb because his dad, Rockefeller's dad, he called himself a cancer healer. And he was a cancer healer doing all this despite never having a degree, despite never studying medicine. This was Rockefeller's father. And that's actually interesting because Rockefeller is the most influential person in the pharmaceutical industry today. And pharmaceuticals is what took out, you know, the original methods of healing. You know, there used to be different ways to heal, which is
Yeah, now they
herbs,
don't heal
different.
you, Tosin. They just like drug you. And
Yeah,
then you keep on getting drugged and you keep paying as well, Tosin. It's like Tosin eyesight. Do you think all the glass companies would want to heal your eyesight? No, because then they can
No.
just fucking keep selling you glass. It's same with cancer,
Yeah.
Tosin. I know that the rich people have cancer treatment, Tosin.
They probably do.
And then
But
for
that's
us,
the
no,
thing.
you
They
gotta
just
go
sell
and
you
do
bullshit though.
leukemia therapy. Leukemia therapy, Tosin. It's like, from what I've read, maybe you can help me. You basically inject something into your body that's gonna make
Hmm.
your body fight against itself and hopefully kill the cancer
Yeah.
tumor. But there's a large likelihood, and it would just kill your body. It's killing your cells from
It's
inside.
like
Like if I
what
ever
this
got cancer,
it's
I
like
would just
chemotherapy. It's
accept
like
it.
it's
Yeah,
chemotherapy. Like
chemotherapy. Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
same thing. Yeah, like it's just you're killing good cells and bad cells. So
And how likely even is it that it works? I've seen so many people take it and they still like
yeah,
die from the cancer. I would just enjoy the life I have until
and it's funny. Like all this shit started like with Rockefeller. Going back to Rockefeller, he
yeah,
had
yeah.
like these oil companies. I think he hired something like 16 to 20 biochemists. And what these biochemists did, like what they would do is they would just refine the oil and just make byproducts from that oil.
Yeah.
This
And
is how you get
wait, wait,
shit.
and that oil, Tosin, what was it? It was they used it a lot for tanks and stuff at the end of World War II or during World War
Hmm.
II. And then when the war stopped, they had to sell it somehow.
Yeah, they had to do
And, th-
something with it. Like, what
and
can
they
we do
like
with all
Vaseline.
this
Vaseline is from oil, right?
Vaseline? Yeah, exactly. Vaseline. Vaseline is just petroleum jelly, petroleum oil. And me as
And
a black man, I
sunscreen.
can't live without Vaseline.
Isn't
Uh,
sunscreen?
Sunscreen, yeah, like all these products, they're
And
products of
all of them
byproducts of
lead to
petroleum oil.
cancer. Like the same company, Tosin, that owns sunscreen, or the same company that owns like cancer treatment or something.
Crazy.
They create the problem and then supposedly sell you the solution. And they
Like
just profit off you so much.
it's really an evil idea. So they have these products, they'll take the waste of the product and just create other products, sell it on the market, and then they drive up their profit margin to over like 200%. This is what makes you a billionaire. It's that cutthroat shit. Once you do that, make that one cutthroat decision,
Like the
that's what makes
greed.
you a billionaire.
And
Yeah,
greed
greed.
is
When
that's a
you,
satanic
yeah,
thing. Isn't that one
exactly.
of
Like,
the commandments? Don't be greedy or something?
exactly. But yeah, man.
By the way, Jabulu Zuma answered you here, the South African thing.
Basically places the like the business hell where banks are located. Yeah, pretty easy guess. But yeah, man, Rockefeller, bro.
Imagine converting to Judaism. Do you know how sick in your head you gotta be?
I think a lot of people do it, man. Like, I think a lot of them do it. A lot of ethno-nationalist white people convert to Judaism, or they're
And,
heavy into like the Catholic shit.
and one thing I've understood about Judaism, Tosin, it's in Islam and Christianity, Tosin, it's about being a great human, right? Obviously, believing in God. In Christianity, they also have that you need to believe that Jesus died for your sins and that, right? But you have
Hmm.
to live a good life, right? In Judaism, it's not like that, Tosin. You have to treat a Jew good. Their entire religion, Tosin, is based upon a racial superiority. So you know about the story of Isaac and Ishmael, right?
Yeah.
In Judaism, which later obviously went to Christianity as well, they believe that Isaac is the son where the liberation will come from and everything.
Hmm.
Whilst in Islam, we believe it's Ishmael. That's why the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, he's an Arab. Ishmael, the son of Ishmael, is Arabs. The kids
Ishmaelites,
of
the Arabs. Yeah.
Yeah, the son of Isaac is the Jews, right? They changed that on purpose because even in their book, do you know what it says? God says that you will sacrifice your only son, and Ishmael is 14 years older than Isaac. But they're saying that he said that because Isaac had like pure blood, because Sarah was Jew, and Hagar, the so the entire
She was
religion from the
Egyptian.
Yeah, so the entire religion from the entire beginning, Tosin, it's a racial superiority. Why do you think they rejected Jesus, Tosin? Because Jesus said the religion is not just for you guys. It's not just for Jews. Who told you that? He went into the temple, Tosin, and removed, he said no usury, all of that. You can't be doing this. He basically stood up against the Jews. And why did they not believe in Muhammad as well, Tosin? Because he wasn't a Jew. They have a crazy racial superiority that continues until this day. So when they commit horrific crimes against Palestinians, Tosin, they calm. Why? Because they're goyim. They consider them to be subhuman. You, Tosin, you're a subhuman in their eyes. I'm a subhuman in their eyes. They don't care about us. That's why they abuse us and do everything bad to us. But it's like usury, Tosin. In Christianity, usury is forbidden. In Islam, usury is forbidden. In Judaism, listen to this, Tosin. Usury is forbidden from a Jew to a Jew. But you can do usury to a Christian or a Muslim or a Buddhist or a Hindu and atheist. Like what fucking religion has that kind of stuff? For me, sins, I cannot commit sins against anybody, whoever it be. But it's only for non-Jews they can commit sins basically. Even if when you look at the Talmudic stuff, Tosin, they tell you like if you kill a goyim, it's okay and stuff. Like it's an entire racial superiority religion. They are easily the big. I mean, Tosin, imagine I told you I'm a superior race to you, and that I deserve this land. Wouldn't you call me a racist? I'm telling you,
mean,
Tosin, I'm God's chosen person. You're not, Tosin. Am I not racist? Like, how arrogant is that to say? God never said the Jews are the chosen people. Did Jesus ever say Jews are the chosen people? He never said that. The only people that said that is Jews.
yeah, I'm not really fully versed in all this to know it, but yeah, they do have that racial superiority thing you're
Or
talking about.
no, you know what, Tosin? I was scared of doing this video, so I made an entire presentation. I was gonna make a video why Jew slash Israel is
Give me a second. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back.
1 minute for everything. Yeah, exactly, Thompson. Exactly. Like when you look at all the big porn industry companies, all owned by Jews as well. No, no, kosher is just it's like halal in Islam. It just means that you like we can eat kosher, for example. As Muslims, it's permissible for us to eat kosher. Kosher just means that you slaughter the animal in the correct way. 100% Magnus. Exactly. Even though it's mentioned in their own book. Exactly. Yeah. And that's the thing, the superior thing. For example, even from an Islamic perspective, the Banu Israel, not Jews, Banu Israel, the children of um, Israel, nickname prophet. Children of Israel means the sons of Jacob. The sons of I think Jacob is the son of Isaac. So that's what it means. And they have received the most prophets out of any group of people ever. Why? I always somewhat was brainwashed into maybe they're special people. They just got more prophets. No, it's because they are the most arrogant people. God kept giving them chance after chance, prophet after prophet, and they kept rejecting the prophets. They kept rejecting them because of their arrogance, and they kept including Satanism in their religion constantly. Yo, purity, stop. I don't celebrate Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day is a satanic ritual, just the same as Halloween as well. Both of them are satanic rituals, especially Halloween. I mean, Halloween, you basically dress up as someone you're not, and usually something satanic, like a fucking monster or something sexual or something. All right, Tosin, are you ready for this presentation, Tosin?
For sure.
Let's do
Isak.
this.
What you mean, Isak?
What do you mean?
Alexander Isa?
No, no. Abraham and his two sons.
Okay, yeah, you just spelled Isaac differently.
Well, how's it spelled? Oh, is it CK?
It's Isaac.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I spelled it like the Swedish way. So Tosin took. This is mentioned in Genesis, all right? Take your son, your only son who you love, and you see how it's a pause and then it's Isaac? They argue only son refers to Isaac being the only one son of Abraham's wife Sarah, whereas Ishmael was the son of handmaid Hagar. Take your son, your only son who you love, Isaac. The original text, they believe the original word of God said, sacrifice your only firstborn, only son, and then Isaac was accidentally. This is what Muslims believe in, Tosin. The narrative fit. In many Asian cultures, the firstborn was considered the most significant sacrifice. Testing a father's willingness to give up his first child carries a specific weight in ancient Near Eastern traditions. Scholars, Tosin, this is scholars. This is not Muslim scholars. This is not Christian. This is not Jew. This is like atheist scholars. Scholars often point out that if you remove the word Isaac, the sentence still makes perfect sense. Some suggest that the original oral tradition might have simply said, your only son, and as the two traditions, the ones leading to Judaism, the one leading to Arab Islamic tradition, split. Each inserted the name of the son they descended from the claim. Political survival. In the ancient Near East, religious texts often served as a land by deeds, by specifying that the covenant went through Isaac, the ancestor of Israel, and not Ishmael, the ancestor of neighboring tribes. The authors were creating a divine legal claim to the land of Canaan. And we hear it all the time. This is our land. God promised us this land. He never said so. This critical historical view. This aligns with your point. From this perspective, the Jews were trying protecting their interests. They edited or interpreted the stories of Abraham to ensure that the land and the divine blessing stayed within their bloodline. By rejecting later prophets, they were simply refusing to let their exclusive club be opened up to the rest of the world. Internal usage. In Deuteronomy 17:15, God gives the law for choosing a king. You may indeed set a king over you, one from you, among your brethren. You should set a king over you. You may not put a foreign over you. In the Jewish argument, for 3,000 years, Jews have interpreted this to mean a king must be a member of one of the 12 tribes of Israel. They argue that if brethren includes Ishmaelites, then Ishmael should have legally been the king of Israel, which the Torah strictly forbade. The power logic, gatekeeping. So they basically told us gatekeeping other people from their religion, which is completely unlawful in God's eyes. Do you think God created all humans, Tosin, and then he created one special race? That doesn't make any sense. We continue the conflict with Jesus and Muhammad. Both Jesus and Muhammad challenged this closed circle. Jesus tried to open the covenant to the poor and to the sinner, and Muhammad opened it to the entire world. For a group that viewed their survival as tied to being separate, these open messages were seen as existential threat to their specific tribal contracts. Abraham is seen as one of the greatest prophets, and I asked this. In both religions, Islam makes more sense that he would actually care for his firstborn son and wife, unlike Judaism. Judaism nearly tells us that Abraham didn't care about them because they were non-Jews, Tosin. So the story in the Judaism, Tosin, is that Abraham just sent Hagar and Ishmael and never met them again, Tosin. Why would the prophet do that, Tosin? Why would the prophet just send away his son and his wife? Well, he gave them a loaf of bread and a bit of water, I think, and then he never met him again.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how to interpret all that.
Okay,
But there is always, like, to be honest, though, there is always a line of chosen people in the Bible when you read it. Like
yeah, but
Adam is the
Bible
first
Tosin, it
chosen.
goes from the
And
Judaism. That's why they just copied those books because Jesus didn't leave them a book. They wrote one after him. So they just
no,
copied
no,
off
but
that what was
The Old
existing.
Testament scripts, the Old Testament, which is the Torah, that predates like the Bible, because the Bible does
Yeah,
consist
yeah,
of
yeah.
like
But
New
that book was
Testaments.
corrupted. That's not the word of God.
You're saying but it's in Paleo Hebrew. It's really in ancient archaic symbols. And then you do the translations from there. They probably corrupted parts of it, but there is like a covenant though. So like, you have Adam, then you have Seth, who's like the next chosen. Then from Seth, you
Who's
have
Seth?
Seth is
Please
like
no.
Seth, because you had Cain and Abel,
Yeah.
but Cain kills Abel, and Cain goes off, and then Seth is then born. So
Yeah, but
Seth,
those are
that's
normal humans, Joseph. They're not
yeah.
like after
But
Adam, it's Noah who is the next prophet,
yeah, then Noah's another chosen. Before Noah, you still had like yeah, Noah's a chosen, and then
and
from
then it's
Noah's three
Abraham,
sons, no, from Noah's three sons, Shem is chosen, and then from Shem's sons, Arphaxad or whatever the fuck, I think that's it. Arphaxad, I think he's chosen, and then from Arphaxad, blah blah blah, goes all the way down to Jacob. Like there's a covenant, and a covenant just means a solemn promise that can't be broken. So there is like a story of like a covenant between God and the people
yeah,
of
but all
Israel,
of that is made up to them,
like made up.
made up from the rabbis.
I mean, it depends how you interpret the scripture. Like if you read Hosea, like the book of Hosea, for example.
No, I believe all of that, Tosin, is edited and changed for their own political view and their own racial view. So I'm gonna ask you this, Tosin. All right, God sends a prophet to humans, right? If they still believe in the correct stuff, Tosin, why would God need to send a new prophet? What's the point of a new prophet, Tosin? To fix what's being corrupted. Not that the previous prophet was corrupted, but between
Hmm.
one prophet and the other prophet, the message was corrupted, and a new prophet had to arrive. People always focus on like Jesus, Muhammad. No, this has happened throughout human history, Tosin. Why did why was Jesus sent, Tosin? To liberate the people from the corruption. Why do you think the Jews killed or wanted to kill Jesus and told the Romans to kill him? They told the Romans, "Oh, he's gonna take power from you guys and stuff," but they didn't like him, Tosin, because he was opposing what they were believing in. Not the average Jew, Tosin, but the rabbinic Jews.
Rabbinic law, yeah. Mosaic, he was going against Mosaic law. Like Jesus cancels out a bunch of the Mosaic laws, like from his teachings.
Yeah.
I don't know the full specifics though, but far from it to be honest. But yeah, like that's where like there is a point of contention.
So,
And
but
there
you
are some people.
get the logic, Tosin. A new prophet is sent because why does the prophet have to arrive? Why does Jesus have to come back, both in Islam and in Christianity? Because the world is corrupt. That's why a prophet is sent. Why was there a flooding with Noah's Ark, Tosin? Because those humans didn't deserve to live. They had to be punished. Sodom and Gomorrah, they had to be punished because they were corrupt.
They were doing the types they were doing wicked shit.
And it's the same thing in the end time. What does Jesus have to come back? And why does the Antichrist come? Because it's the final, basically, good versus evil. It's the power showdown. And people have to decide what side to be on. But just to finish this off, Hasbara Tosin, this is a word they have in Judaism. In the
Mhm.
context of our discussion, it's official term for Israel's strategic public relations and information warfare aimed at shaping global opinion. Hasbara is not just about sharing facts, it's a tool for narrative dominance. It works by creating a cognitive filter through which the world sees the conflict, the victim aggressor frame. It consistently portrays Israel as a perpetual victim, the David fighting an irrational Goliath, represents as Hamas, Iran, or the world. Dehumanizations. It uses specific language to strip the other of humanity. For example, placing the word Palestinians with Hamas or terrorists to make military actions against civilians seem more acceptable. Whitewashing uses progressive themes like pink washing, promotes LGBTQ rights in Israel, or vegan washing to distract from the occupation and portray Israel as a liberal democracy in a constant to a backward neighbor, Tosin. That's what the media in the West, in America, Tosin, portrays. The Arabs, oh, they're backwards, oh, evil people, Tosin, wicked people. But what do they call Israel, Tosin? The only democracy in the Middle East. It's all
Yeah,
about creating the narrative, and this is part of them. It's called Hasbara, Tosin. You can make like more uh the digital front, Tosin. Only in 2026, Israel has allocated an unprecedented $730 million to Hasbara, a nearly 20-fold increase from previous years. AI and bot networks. The government now uses AI-driven networks, as you said with Palantir, bot armies to flood the zone on social media. Tosin. They bought TikTok. Tosin, TikTok in America is owned by Jews. Instagram is owned by Zuckerberg, and Facebook, Zuckerberg, he's a Jew, and then X is owned by Elon Musk, who's a Jew as well, who all do pro-Israel messaging. They basically they created the entire narrative, Tosin. The world is destined to hate the chosen people. If the world loves them, they might feel they're doing something wrong, become too much like the others. If the world hates them, it proves they are the chosen ones, the cycle. Therefore, when they commit an atrocity and the world reacts with anger, they don't see it as a moral wake-up call. They see it as a confirmation that the Bible was right. It reinforces their exclusivity. Because in their religion, Tosin, it says that in the end times, Jews will be hated by everyone, and a war will be done against the Jews. Hatred as the ultimate glue, preventing assimilation.
There's a it's already known though, like they call them like the Revelation 2 Niners.
What does that mean?
I mean, you just go to Revelations 2 verses 9. I mean, and you pretty much see like it just pretty much means like they're not really the real Jews. Like Israeli people are from like Poland and shit.
No, Tosin, have you know about the Khazars, right?
Yeah. We've talked about them. Like Netanyahu was like a Polish dude, you know?
Yeah, that's not even his name, Tosin. Do you know what his real name is?
I don't know. Yeah, but you're probably right. That's probably not his real name.
No, every Israeli prime minister, that's not his original name. It's only one Israeli prime minister that's his actual name.
Oh wow, for real. I think I told you about that story.
Yeah, his name is like Benzion Milikovsky. Benjamin Milikovsky. That's his name. Not
Oh, okay. But yeah, I think I told you that one story about like what the Khazars used to do back in the day. Like how they would meet a merchant and
yeah.
They would bring them in and then take on their identity to like finish a trade or something. Like that merchant would be going on the way to complete a trade. You know, they would be like, "Hey, Mr. Merchant, like let's find out the details of this trade that you're trying to do. Where you going? Do you need help? Let me know your name, your history." And then what they do, they kill the merchant, they take the dude's shit, then they go off to the region and that merchant was supposed to go to then make the trade. Then they just take the whole identity. So they take the identity, they make the trade, and then there's no evidence of the trade happening because the real merchant is gone, body gone, trail gone. So that was their bag. That was the Khazarians' bag. So the Jew like identity, they just took that shit. That's all it is. But yeah, like their method of warfare is simple. They'll just infiltrate a population and gain
and
enough
make it basically
power
eat each other.
in
It's like
society.
it's like a virus, Tosin. A
Yeah.
virus. It's like a fungus, Tosin. When it goes to an animal, I think it goes into the mosquito brain, Tosin, and it eats the brain from the inside, and then makes the animal like commit suicide by itself. Virus that makes animal commit suicide. Oh, it's a parasite. So it's this. Let me find.
Do you know oh, it's a parasite. Wow. Do you know parasites are what causes like homosexuality? Or like other different, because you've heard of ivermectin. You've heard of ivermectin, right?
No.
It takes out ivermectin. Got popularized during the COVID era because they thought it was a viable treatment for COVID. Turns out it's also a viable treatment for homosexuality because it removes parasites from your body. It's a rumor. I don't know if it's founded. I don't know if it's true, but that's what I heard. Like homosexuality is basically caused by having parasites in your body.
So what would you say about the people that were homosexuals back in the day? You think they were just
Just parasites, maybe. Who
they
knows?
didn't
Like
know the
maybe according
truth?
to, I just think maybe they had parasites. That's it. Like,
Because you could say that for the high rates of homosexuality, Toshin.
I mean, you could.
Okay, Toshin, I just asked how many are LGBTQ in America 2025? What percentage would you guess?
Like 10%.
Yeah, 9.3. How many do you think are in Generation Z alone?
Of that 9%.
No. How many of Gen Z do you think consider as LGBTQ plus?
Uh, probably 20%.
Yeah, 21%.
Yeah.
Like this is completely inhumane, Justin. So it could be what you gotta say. Like it's a completely unhumane that from one generation to another, which is a completely inhumane thing. Like it's not a natural thing. When you look at the history of humanity, and then people will say, no, people are just coming out of the closets. No, no. Why is this a double, a 100% increase? That's not people coming out of the closet. That's as you said, Joseph.
Let me
It's
say
some
this,
kind of
man.
virus.
Let me say this. If you in your lives, anyone who's had sexual history in their lives, if you have committed ANAL activity, even if it's with a woman, man, there's something called sex magic, and that activity, like there's more blood vessels in the anal cavity than there are, everywhere else. So when people talk about quote unquote blood sex magic, you're almost
What's that?
infusing spirits
Is
of
that some
yourself into
satanic
that
stuff?
other. Yeah, like
No, what's the blood sex?
blood sex magic.
So I'm
It,
presuming it's sex, but what, like blood over both
yeah,
people? Or
but,
what?
but like yeah, blood, and you usually get that done through an ANAL activity. There's actually an
What is it
album
toasted?
by
Like
one of the
50% of people that got AIDS is from gay people as well?
yeah, yeah. AIDS was Man, AIDS was a crazy, crazy, crazy time, man. Like if you watch like a documentary on it, like when it first happened in the 80s, like what you actually learn is that it's almost similar to COVID. It's like it was engineered back then, which is like just crazy to think about.
What does biology say about it? Do they say it used to exist back in the day, even though they lie because they can't know?
I think back then people knew if you got it, it was practically a death sentence. If
Okay.
you were HIV positive, then that metastasizes into AIDS, which is, I guess, means immunodeficiency. And once HI positivity becomes AIDS, that's when you're done. Like you can live with being HIV positive, but you can't live with AIDS.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like cancer, Joseph. I don't believe cancer exists back in the. I know that if you search it, they will say, "Oh, there existed cancer." I don't know if cancer existed back in the day.
I don't know either, to be honest.
Because when you think about it, like the cancer, Joseph, it comes from radiation, the oil, the sun, the blue light, not the actual sun, like light, blue light, your phone, your TV, the radiation in your house. Have you seen the thing about lithium? Is it lithium they used to put on the wall? Lithium paint. What is it called? Lithium paint?
Lithium paint?
Yeah. So they say, Tosin, like if you have lithium paint on your walls, Tosin, they can't see through into your house, like through UAVs and satellites and cameras. They can't detect temperatures and human movement in the house. That's why they banned lithium paint. Because now they can see through our house, like through the radiation of the Wi-Fi and all of that. Yeah, lead paint, lead paint.
That's crazy. But that's not surprising either, man. Like all this technology's out there where they can just monitor you now. Like that dude is gonna run. He's trying to run the world, man. Like that Peter Thiel guy, man. Like what he's built, it's crazy. Like they've built some of the craziest technology, man. Like
Yeah, and technology is a Jewish invention as well.
technology is given from
It's
angels.
black magic.
It's given from angels, to be fair.
I don't know, man. You don't think it's
No,
from
technology
demons?
is given. Te- Technology is given through angels, bro.
Yeah, but think about it, Tosin. Technology is a bad thing.
Hmm.
But Tosin, actually, maybe it has to do with because you often talk from like a biblical point of view. For example, in the biblical point of view, Tosin, Satan used to be he's a fallen angel, right?
Yes, yeah,
Yeah. For example, in our belief, angels are created from nur, like light. Humans are created from clay, and then jinn are created from smokeless fire. So an angel chosen, he's like a great NPC. Whilst jinn, they can be good or bad, and they have free will just like us humans, but they're like supernatural. So we don't believe like Satan. He was never an angel. He was among angels, Tosin. He was up in the heavens among the angels, but he was never an angel.
mm.
So
The
then,
thing is, when you look at the Genesis story, though, like the whole conversation between Eve and the deceiver, because that's all that it translates to. It's just Eve was speaking with the deceiver,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
and I don't know. There are just so many translations. Some translations, some people interpret it as, oh, Eve had um, sex with the serpent, and
yeah.
then
No,
showed. Some people translate it as Eve was given occult knowledge. Occult knowledge. Occult just means hidden, like the languages of the universe. So essentially, they built everything. They showed them, hidden technologies, hidden sciences, alchemy, just different things, right? Different esoteric shit. And they were probably not supposed to know that. God was probably going to introduce that to Adam and Eve in due time. That's another interpretation. So there's just so many different interpretations um, regarding that.
yeah. Like we don't believe in any of that.
No,
Like
your interpretation is like I think
it's not my
Adam was.
interpretation. It's what the Quran says. Like you're talking about like the different interpretations of the biblical text. We don't
Yeah,
believe in the biblical text. We have our own book, which is we believe is purified and tells the actual truth. Because I
yeah,
actually looked into it, Tosin. Like in the biblical text, Tosin, they have a war. Satan tried to rebel against God, and had a fight against the angels. What is the like? We don't have any
I
of
think
that.
that's in Isaiah or Ezekiel, one of them. Yeah.
Yeah, or the book of Revelations. Like we don't have any of that, Tosin, because it doesn't make any sense. Satan can't rebel against God. He can't fight against God. He can't fight against angels. He's just a creation. Like they make out Satan to be much stronger than he is. Like what 1/3 of angels followed Satan in his rebellion, and then they became the demons. Angels
Mm.
don't have free will. They're servants to God. So our belief, Tosin, when it comes to strictly paradise, it's always about the message. The message was God put Adam and Eve in paradise, Tosin, and they could do whatever they want, apart from eating of the apple. Satan whispered into both. That's also another difference. We don't have this Eve ate from the apple and then Adam ate. We say both ate. There's no like sexism, because then they say Eve was the one that got the eternal sin, and that's why like women have a lot of pain during childbearing. We don't have any of that. We say both of them ate. God became mad at both of them and sent them to earth. Why, Tosin? Because us now humans, we're living in the test. We have to live a certain life and believe in what needs to be believed in so we can come back to paradise.
Mm.
That's what it's all about. And what God showed there, Tosin, is the lust of human, Tosin, how big it is. Imagine you can do whatever you want in paradise, and all you got to do is not eat from an apple, and they still did it. And God there wanted to show how humans, Tosin, how our lust takes over us. That's why life is all about control, Tosin. Ramadan, which is coming up, Tosin, it's the month of control. You control yourself on food and water, two essentials, two natural essentials. So that's our belief in it. We don't have the say what you said. Satan and Eve had sexual intercourse or technology, and he wanted to give like for us. All of that is basically what happened was Tosin rabbis connected with demons, and then changed the scripture to create this entire. Because Tosin, you can actually research this. Search about Jews believe in Satan. They have a not a positive belief, but they don't have a negative belief in Satan as Christians and Muslims do. Like I
To be
believe
honest,
Satan.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm from. It's funny that Patrick has that statement in there. Like I'm Yoruba. Like in Yoruba culture, like Ifa, the Ifa tradition, right? It actually is pretty similar to Judaism. They don't believe that the devil is. He's called Eshu, and in the Yoruba cosmology story, they don't believe that Eshu was a bad person. Eshu and
Yeah,
Satan is basically the same.
yeah, Tosin. Like all of that, according at least according to my opinion and Islam's views, that's total Satanism, Tosin. Because think about it logically. Would Satan and his group want people to believe maybe Satan isn't that bad?
Yeah, I mean there have been those interpretations as well. To be honest, all of it fascinates me. Like even the interpretations that Satan, maybe Satan isn't bad. Like it's just
Yeah,
fascinating to read
when you
about.
look at the world, how Satanism has taken over, you see how bad the world is.
I think there's a difference between Luciferianism and Satanism.
Yeah, I mean both. One of them, Tosin, basically sees Satan as a deity, someone to pray to, whilst the other one doesn't
They
believe
see
in God, doesn't
themselves
believe in a deity. Yeah, they see
and they
themselves as
believe
God, basically.
themselves as exact. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I think
The other one,
Luciferianism
like,
is
yeah,
much different.
Luciferian, they try to copy like Christianity in the terms of having, like, that's why there is the Satan Church of Satan and the Luciferian Church. Like, they actually believe that Satan is God, which is just some fucking insane, disgusting stuff.
Yeah, but the angels. I'm of the belief that like these fallen angels or whatever. I'm just of the belief that they created like all these perfect structures, like the megalithic structures you see here in the Americas, Africa, Asia. All I believe they created all them shits because they're so perfectly built. You can't construct them today, and it couldn't have been a human that constructed them. It had to be some interdimensional entities.
Okay, so from
That's
my
how I
view,
look
just
at it.
swap that to Jinn.
Yeah, you could say jinn. Like you know of King Solomon, right? In the
Yeah, yeah,
Bible.
he could talk and stuff was Jinn.
Exactly. Because in the Bible, right, it says King Solomon, one of the first things he does in his reign is he asks God for wisdom. God, give me wisdom. But back in the day, Solomon was just not a king, though. To be a king back then, you needed to have like spiritual powers. You needed to know how to balance like divine and demonic currents. And Solomon was like he was known as a magician king, so he had insight into
Okay, yeah,
the.
we don't believe in that.
That's the thing, though.
I
He had a
just wanted
temple.
to make sure.
Yeah, but he was like the idea is that he was a magician king and he had insight to the hidden architecture of reality. So what he would do is like he had like this ring that was engraved with a divine seal, and that ring allowed him to dominate jinn, dominate spirits. So he would summon jinn and he would interrogate them. He would even torture them and force them into labor. He forced these jinn to build his temple, Solomon's temple. He
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
forced them to build
Okay,
temple.
I believe he had
Like
power over them. Just I wouldn't use the word magic. I would say like as a miracle, like God gave him supernatural powers,
he had
basically.
metaphysical power. Like he would summon a jinn and be like, "Who are you? What's your planetary origin? What sickness bringing function do you bring? Like, what is the angelic force that can counteract you? Like, that's magic, though. That is You're summon. That's magic.
Yeah, I
Like,
just don't like the word magic because the word magic stems from like the Babylonian Empire and
yeah, yeah. No, I hear you. I
Kabbalistic
hear you.
rituals and so on. That's the only reason why.
But you
What
know
I
how
would
like
say is he has
Solomon.
miracles.
Okay, fair. But you know how like Solomon loved women, right? Because in the
Yeah,
Bible it said he had like 700 wives, 300 concubines. Like not only was he getting it in, he was also learning about these women's gods because these wives and concubines, they were Egyptian, Phoenician, Sabians, Babylonian, and all these women, like they were priestesses for their gods. And while working with them, Solomon saw some shit. And there's this crazy myth around Solomon, like he lost control of the forces he mastered. It's a myth though, so that it's hard to know if it's real. But one of the legends say that like one of the jinn, they stole Solomon's ring and impersonated Solomon. The jinn took on Solomon's appearance and ruled in Solomon's place, and Solomon had to wander on the streets as a beggar, you know? And I think the lesson in that is that he who rules spirits can risk becoming ruled by those said spirits as well. Like you become the vessel eventually.
and Susan, I just want to tell you this: like you easily have like immense knowledge when it comes to the biblical text and so on. I would just want you to look at the other book to see the other story. Because
Yeah,
I
no,
know
I
you
hear.
you don't call yourself a Christian or a Jew. You don't believe in it. You just know a lot about stuff in it. So that's the only like evidence or information you have about it. Like in some stuff we have similarities, but in some stuff it's like I've seen this is also something I didn't understand. Like when you look at the Old Testament, Tosin, many of the prophets committed sins.
They did, yeah.
Like we don't have that because from a logical standpoint, Tosin, and we as imperfect humans, we can only follow a perfect human. If I tell you I'm the messenger of God and I have a message, you wouldn't believe me because you know I'm an imperfect person.
Yeah, Solomon, David, like they all committed
Yeah,
fucked
we
up.
like
They did fucked up shit.
yeah we don't believe in that. We believe that prophets are pure; they can't commit sins because it's illogical if they could
Is there a
commit
difference
sins.
between prophets and kings though?
Like who? King who?
Like
David was a prophet.
but he was also a king, right?
Yeah, don't matter.
Because
Like for us, no, it don't matter that he was a king. He was just a righteous prophet. So all of the other stuff chosen, you could basically think about it like the Jews edited it out to make doing bad stuff not look even. Because the prophets did it. Because we follow the prophets. I follow if he did a bunch of bad stuff, I could do them as well. I mean, if the prophet did it, I would do it too. No, I would do it too, but I guess it would be miserable for me to do it. That's why majority of Jews chosen they're not like good people or trying to be good people. They commit sins because they're basically secular. All Jews are basically secular, apart from the large minority of like Orthodox Jews. The only thing that's important in their belief, chosen, is that they are the special people and that Israel is their land. That's basically
I
what their
just feel like
religion is about.
everyone's into being the special people. Let's just be honest.
No,
Germans
okay,
believe they're the special
okay. From
people.
I
Um,
in Islam, we
Arabs
don't have
believe
that
they're
belief.
some Arabs
No,
believe they're
we
the special people.
okay, okay, yeah, yeah, but we
Black
believe
people
that.
believe they're the special people. It's
No, I
just
know, but
like
I believe all of that's wrong. So, from an Islamic and a logical perspective, from a God perspective, it doesn't make any sense. There are no special people.
mm,
Like from a racial view, the only thing God has said is that the best of mankind are the righteous ones, and you can decide to be righteous. I can decide to be righteous. Anybody can be righteous, but anybody can't be black. Anybody can't be a Jew.
mm.
So, like, I completely oppose to racism. It's just a way to like rule over other people, for example.
Yeah, no, I hear you. But the thing is, man, a lot of people they're staunch in this belief, man. Like,
No, I know. I mean,
bro,
do you know
I've
about the
seen
story
AI
of
baby
Abraham?
farms are just crazy, man.
You know about the
Yeah,
story
what about
of
Abraham?
Abraham and like his father Tosin. He saw Abraham go into. They tried to burn him for 40 days. I think he was in a fire, and he went out of the
Yeah,
fire, and his dad still didn't
yeah.
believe in Abraham. What that shows you is some people are just
I've
not never
actually,
gonna
it's so
believe.
funny. It's so funny. I've seen a Christian and a Muslim argue about that Abraham story. So a Christian argues that that's a misinterpreted text from Islamic scholars
Mm-mm-mm.
because the city of Ur in Chaldea is known as the city of fire, and that was misinterpreted that Abraham was in a fire. But yeah, I've seen some debates on that, which is
But
interesting.
misinterpretation of what? Of the biblical verses?
It could be the maybe that's where it's taken from. Yeah, because they're saying that that's a misinterpretation. Because
But
I've
we
seen,
don't take
you know,
anything from the biblical verses, though.
yeah, I don't want to speak for it, but I just remember a debate like that between a Christian and
Mm-mm.
a Muslim. You know those corner something or speakers
Yeah,
corner.
Speaks corner like UK. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
But anyways, that
Where-
was the point I want to mention about that, Joseph. You know, the dad of Abraham, he didn't become righteous. He didn't believe in. He kept believing in the idols after having a son that was a prophet. So what I mean by that, Joseph, is some people are just not going to believe because they don't want to. Back to what you said, like there are a lot of people that believe strongly in this stuff because it's like a culture thing, Joseph. They say my dad was this, I can't. You know, my entire family believes in this. I can't.
yeah,
No,
no, like
they just don't want the truth.
you can say, but like look at King Charles, for example. He thinks he's like a descendant of Vlad the Impaler, who was a
Who,
Romanian emperor back in the day. And they
who's that?
Vlad the Impaler was
No, no, no,
he
no. Who's King Charles? Is it the current king of England, right? That old head.
yeah, in England, yeah, the old head.
Yeah, and Vlad. No, Vlad's the impaler from Transylvania
Yeah, the
that fought against the
Romania,
Ottomans and stuff.
yeah. And he has those genealogies that go back through the Hanover dynasty. They changed their names from Hanover to Windsor, I think, in World War One, and it goes back to the Dracula, or who's the son of a dragon or seraphim, and that bloodline, the Vlad the Impaler bloodline on his mother's side, he traces his bloodline. Prince Charles, I think he traces his bloodline to some Indo-Aryan tribe, some Scythian tribe, after the
Okay.
flood. That's called like the Argarthi. Um, and then there's another branch that they sign in there that goes back to like some fallen angel called like Tamiel or Kazde or something in the book of Enoch. And this is some crazy shit. This is what they believe in. So when they're doing the genealogy, when they're doing the research, they're
Yeah,
like,
that's why
oh,
the that's what
they're
the
thinking, yeah,
families in Europe chosen.
we are the chosen people.
They kept marrying their cousins and sisters and siblings to keep the blood the same all the time.
Yeah, man. Like
Like the Habsburg
Even
family, Tosin,
Abraham,
they
even
inbred so
Abraham,
much.
true, yeah, like
It,
even Abraham, right? Like if you look at Abraham, I think Sarah was his half sister or something.
who's Sarah? Oh, his wife?
His wife, yeah, I think she. It was like a half his half sister or a cousin. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I'm gonna check it up now. Okay, so in the Bible, yeah, it says Sarah. Sarah's related to Ibrahim as his wife, and according to verse Richard, as a blood relative. In the book of Genesis, Abraham explicitly describes Sarah as his half sister. She is the daughter of my father, but not the daughter of my mother. Genesis 12, 2012.
Hmm.
But in the Islamic tradition, here it doesn't say the Quran or the Hadith. It just says that Ibn Kathir, like a scholar, said that it was his first cousin. Wait, does the
Yeah, that's the thing. Like,
I mean, for me, it's a major difference, like sister and like in Islam, as you know, like cousin is calm.
the thing. Okay, so I don't know if you guys watched like Game of Thrones. I feel like I feel like Game of Thrones history is just white people history. I swear to God, bro. Because when you watch Game of Thrones, there's just so much incest in that shit, and it's like for example, like the Lannisters, they all have to be like fair and golden haired, right? The
Yeah,
Baratheons, they all marry each other. They all have to be like tall, powerful, black hair, blue eyes. The Targaryens, they all have like that silver hair, you know? And that's how they preserve their bloodline, their phenotype. That's their form of eugenics, the royal blood, like the Habsburgs, like you said. One of the Habsburgs, like they inbreeded so much. One of them, like yeah, he got that chin. He used to drool. Like that motherfucker used to drool. The dude on the bottom right, he used to just drool the whole time, bro. And I just feel like when there's too much like homogeneity, like I'm talking about, like in a sizable minority, it's got to be some inbreeding going on.
I mean, gotta be. Because from what I know,
Yeah.
even from like a biological standpoint, they say that like cousin and cousin Tosin, like the likelihood of worse kids isn't that big. It's the generation cousin thing that becomes a really bad thing. So if your kid, if your cousin, and then cousin, and then cousin, but the thing is, Tosin, these people used to do sister brother all the time, like son and mother as well. They used to do.
Yeah, if you watch Game of Thrones, that shit is so common. It's so disgusting, and they make it like, and we don't even question it as viewers. We just be watching that shit because it's fire. It's a fire show, but it's like this shit is fucked up. This is so fucked up. Why is a son marrying a mother? Why is a brother marrying a sister? It's just
No, who see Muslims are not marrying their cousins. Yeah, no, for us it's only permissible. It doesn't mean anything more than that.
What do you think about the NHS though? Because there are a lot of kids that are born when you're inbreeding a lot, you're risking that child to be born with, congenital birth
Yeah,
defects. You're having kids born with tails, you're having kids born with oversized heads, you're having kids born with all types of abominations
yeah.
because of this. Like,
No, well, I mean it's mostly a cultural thing, Tosin. Especially when you look at the countries where it's mostly, I would say like Pakistan has major problems with that. It's mostly like a cultural thing. Like sometimes you hear like one family member doing it, but like it becoming a generational thing and basically pushing your kids to always marry their cousin, that's like it's a very bad thing. It's the same like even in Christianity, Tosin, it's permissible to marry your cousin. And in Judaism. It's just that they have become, I guess, secular, so they don't. I mean, Tosin, you know the funniest thing? These like atheists and Satan worshippers, Tosin, they tell you that, oh, marrying your cousin, oh, that's disgusting, Tosin. But gay people, oh no, that's okay. So I don't know. I can never take them seriously. And then SSB mentioned this. He said, iPet Go 2, if you know what that is, Tosin, is a well-known 2012 Canadian animated short film that is a symbolic critique of post 9/11 society, politics, and globalism infused with a religious and occult imagery. It's known as a heavy use of cryptic symbolism, which led many to in-depth discussions. Have you ever heard of it?
No, 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 never.
It's some TV series. We can have it on in the meantime, just see what it is.
There's no sound. But
I mean, okay, already animal trap, Tosin, with a QR code. So we gotta look at the symbolism here. All right, what the fuck is this? Is this Bush? Yeah, that's Bush, Tosin.
George Bush?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Obama? He said, look at the floor tiles.
Yeah, black and white.
Wait, is that supposed to be Eve? Maybe with the apple?
Flowers symbolically represent the tree of life. Just a guess.
Could be. Snow Age, America.
But yeah, they showed George Bush wearing a dunce cap.
What's that?
Dunce meaning like an idiot, and that was a popular depiction of George Bush back in the day, because he was always known as
Hmm.
an idiot.
Sorry for pausing the video. Geo0619. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. Massively appreciate it. Merci. You moment too, so can I send you guys two articles? Let me know what you guys think. You guys can read it on your spare time. I'll post it in the chat. Geo, if you want me, so it's better.
Sure,
Send it to me on DM and I will send it to Toast on Twitter. Piagent underscore on Twitter. Just send it to me over there and I will send it to Toast. Because sometimes it doesn't pop up on YouTube or I won't remember or something. So make sure to send it to me. But thanks so much, Gio, and I would definitely check out the article. We may even be able to react to it here if it's not too big. But thanks so much for the subscription, man. Massively appreciate it. What do you think that's supposed to represent? Is this supposed to be like a Muslim woman with her son dead?
Yeah. That could be representing Semiramis and the death of her child that got cut up into pieces. And
Who's
so she like
Semiramis?
puts her pieces back together. Yo, I'm getting echo. I'm getting wild echo, dude.
Wait, let me know if you get.
Oh, is it still there? Yeah, it's there.
Okay, it's not from me. I just muted myself. I don't hear the echo though. Wait.
Does the chat hear it? Hello? I don't hear it anymore, no.
Wait, let me know. Do you hear the echo now?
No.
No, it's from the screen sharing, man.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was you gonna say?
Yeah, nah, like I was just gonna say, like that depiction of the woman with her child, because I think that could be, it could be, I don't know, because there's a story of Cush, Nimrod, and Samaramis, and Cush, son of Ham, and Nimrod was the son of Cush, essentially, and
Yeah.
Samaramis, I think Nimrod dies. Nimrod gets cut up into pieces, and Samaramis cries over his death, and then puts his pieces back together and says that he's still alive, and then coopulates with that dead body and brings forth another son. That son being Tammuz, who the women weep over. The women weep over Tammuz. That's like the origin of the Christian cross, and from Babylonian times.
What do you think the red circle is supposed to represent? Don't they usually put like a circle around like Mary or Jesus or stuff, like deities?
Like halos?
Like I'm thinking this red circle, and then this token. This is supposed to be like a potion or something, maybe to heal the kid.
Could be. You can keep going.
Yo,
Yeah, that's a black eye ritual. One eye.
no. Look at this. Tosin. Look at here, Tosin. This is the description of the Dajjal Antichrist in Islam. He's usually described as blind in the right eye, his left eye is green.
Okay.
And look at there's another one. It describes the blind or defective in his right eye, which is described as a floating or protruding grape. I mean, where's that video? It looks like grape. So he could, I guess, potentially represent Antichrist there in that word sense.
Yeah, it could work.
This one though, isn't this like Egyptian shit? Isn't this animal like from Egyptian time? And think about it, he has mummy. What's it called? Mummy.
Yeah, mummification.
And isn't this animal like a Egyptian pharaoh thing?
It just looks like a beetle.
Wait, isn't the Beatles that Moses sent on Pharaoh? Or what animal was it? Was it mosquitoes?
No, that was the plague, right? Locusts.
Yeah, locusts, locusts. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Ooh. Some say there's actually a belief that it was actually beetles, not locusts, in the
Okay.
biblical plague in Egypt. Yeah.
And wait, couldn't this mom represent Moses' mom? Because remember, the pharaoh Tosin got told by his like dream readers that a son was gonna be born, so he killed all the kids.
Mm.
Okay, now we got some new here stuff here after this. You see anything? So AK tattoo of a pirate. I don't know, like pirate savage.
Yeah, man. I just leave the decipherers to their. I let the decipherers uh, do their, uh,
Decipher.
their interpretations. Yeah, to their expertise. Like they're the experts. I'm not good at deciphering shit in real time. Not at all.
No, we'll work together. We'll find stuff, man. We'll find stuff. Because you have knowledge, I have knowledge. So he's opening up something. What did you say about this flower before? It came from the
I did say
apple,
something like
remember?
tree of life or something.
Yeah, and it came from the apple.
Wow.
What does it say here? Here it's I think it says love. It's a heart. What does it say there? Juanita.
Juanita.
Is this represent to show like a strong dad? And that a strong dad is gonna die out and become like this fucking gay ass beta male? Or I'm looking too much into it. Because look at him, like he's a working man. He has a hammer, he has a settle, skettle, wherever it's called.
Yeah, he's got some
He has
tools
a
around. Like it just seems like the common man being buried
yeah, yeah, yeah.
under. Yeah, so just I don't know. Like and you're seeing like you saw a lot like some tanks after this scene I saw.
Yeah.
So that could be like martial law. You know
Oh, maybe is this represent with the that Chinese dude
what Chinese dude?
that stood up to the tanks in China? Because you see the dude here with the white flag. Wait, this one, this one. Yeah, I mean it's basically the same. This one, Tosin. You see, he has a white flag as well. I think it's supposed to
Hmm.
represent this one. I mean, it's exactly the same. Yo, what the fuck is that? Okay, what? Before we go to that,
This shit.
I want to look at this girl, Tosin. Like this looks like a fucking feminist, like a no Tayo. I'm just pushing the agenda. That drawer's gonna start. I haven't read anything. Wait, so this devil basically tells this woman to stop standing up against like oppression. I guess that's what the tanks are supposed to represent. Like she's rebelling, she's protesting, and this demon tells her stop, and she's like, "Okay, Father, okay." Is this supposed to represent? I mean, it has to be Jesus, right? Because he has the barbed
Yeah,
wire
that's
around the forehead,
yeah, yeah.
and he's burned. His heart is burned, and he has the all-seeing eye and
Where?
the triangle on the forehead,
Oh, okay.
and the triangle. Yo, fuck them for fucking depicting Jesus. So disrespectful. She looks like she's weak and controlled. This creature, Tosin, and she's weak and controlled to the screen, whether it be TV, PC screen, or phone screen. She was going down the throat, and you see this head, this again like Egyptian, Tosin. It
Yeah,
looks like
that's
that Egyptian dog,
yeah, Anubis.
Anubis.
That's the god Anubis. That DMX, the rapper, loved. Where my dogs at?
And for the people wondering, this is from 2012, by the way. So it's supposed to be like SSB said it's like predictions for the future and stuff. Is it this has to be like some Indian god, right? Like Vishnu or something?
Or Buddha? Isn't Buddha blue as well?
What Indian? Isn't this like the elephant looking one? What Indian god is blue? Vishnu. Yeah, this is
okay.
Vishnu. Yeah, it's the same as Vishnu. Yeah, yeah. All right, well, let me show. It's this one. Okay, that's supposed to represent God. So
Hmm.
that's supposed to depict God, right? Or what do you think?
Oh, like the
His
hand little like
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
out.
And look at the
Yeah,
light as well. Or maybe an
yeah.
angel. What the I mean, Tosin, do you want to depict that?
What is this shit, man? Ooh, that egg.
Wait, that thing left the egg. You used to control it?
Oh wow.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wait, go back, go back. Did something get destroyed?
Wait, this is the Antichrist. Look at the eye thing, Tosin.
Yeah, that's like some
And-
Muslim kid, like, and he's like rising up from like the mosque, and he's like twirling, and
No, but he's
isn't
rising
like
up from the
Sufi?
death.
Isn't like Sufi whirling?
No, no. Tosin, that kid. So, did you see what they did with Jesus, Tosin? Jesus, they made him into like basically a false prophet, as the Jews believe in. And then this one, as I told you, with the eye, this is supposed to represent in Antichrist. And look at the clothing, Tosin. You have seen many depictions of Jesus wearing like this, a white cloth with red in the middle. I think they're trying to brainwash people because Jews believe Antichrist is the Messiah, whilst Muslims and Christians believe Jesus is the Messiah that is up in heaven and he's gonna come back.
Hmm.
Because you know what I'm talking about. Like they depict Jesus with these clothes, right?
Yeah, like in all white. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know about the red though, but typically
yeah,
all white.
Jesus white clothes. Yeah, here. For example, here. Haven't you seen like this one before? Like this? You see?
Yeah.
And you remember the eye thing, Tosin? And that eye was dead before. This kid was dead in that woman's hands, as you said, like and Tosin, you said Nimrod, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nimrod, right? What did Nimrod believe he was? God, and that
A mighty
people
hunter
should pray
before
to
God.
him.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what Pharaoh believed in as well. And that's exactly what Antichrist will tell the people as well. That I'm God, believe in me. So it could be the Nimrod thing you said as well. That Nimrod is Antichrist, basically, being resurrected. That's that's a depiction of Satan, Tosin. And they're saying that Jesus is coming out. Yo, what the fuck is this blasphemy, man? It's just disrespectful of Christian Jesus, man. Look, he has fire on his legs. He's to be basically shown as an antichrist, as a false messiah, as Jews believe in.
And he's like navigating towards the sunlight. Oh, he's got fiery eyes too. And he's going towards the sunlight. Typically, when anything's going towards anything like light, it just means light, illumination, enlightenment.
Like he's dragged into it.
No, I mean
He looks like
he's illuminated. He's illuminated.
What does that mean?
Essentially, like he's enlightened. Like think.
Oh
like
yeah. He's just been following it. Like he's just standing on the boat and just hallucinated to it.
I guess it's trying to say that this character is on his path to freedom, and that the path to freedom is spiritual. It's a spiritual enlightenment path.
But what do you think they meant when they showed that he's coming out of a satanic thing?
No idea, to be honest.
Because they know Jesus is coming back, Tosin, and Jews believe Jesus is in hell at the moment. Are they saying he's
what? They believe that? They believe he's in hell?
Yeah, they believe.
What?
Yeah, because Jesus was a false Messiah, they say. Same with Mary.
They say that, yeah.
They called Mary an adulteress because she had a miraculous unborn, like she got a child with a...
Catholics worship Mary. It's called like Mariology or something.
But it's like he's coming out of, as you said, he's coming out of hell. That's what that deep, dark thing with the devil thing is supposed to show. Wait, Tosin, SSB, he's the one that sent this from the beginning. He's saying that basically Christians will be illuminated. And that's what the Jews have done, Tosin. They've like secularized them through the Renaissance and technology and shit.
Yeah, that's an interesting idea.
And like the evangelical Christians that like support the state of Israel because that means Jesus is gonna come back soon. because the third temple has to be built over again. Oh, look at that! Look at the fall in the back. That was the tower where the naked woman was, or what? I think. Christianity is dying. That gotta be supposed to mean Christianity is dying, right?
No idea.
It's the fall of the cross. Wait, do you think that naked woman is supposed to represent Mary? Because she was in that tower, which is in the hell. Because you see the pyramids, Tosin? Look at
Yeah,
look at one of them. One of them will be hit by an asteroid.
yeah. I don't know. It just looks like, if I were to summarize it, it just seems like when I saw like, you know, Bush with like the dunce cap and then Obama, it just seems like they're talking about puppet presidents. I saw some of the terroristic activity going on, so some false flag terror,
Yeah.
um, and then some mind control shit, you know. And then with that Christ figure that they have, we go into that sunny thing, that illumination, that we get enlightened or whatever. I don't know. That's how I look at it.
I mean, I think it had a lot to do with showing Jesus, as you said, like he's a fake. He's fire, as you said. What illuminated towards the sun? The sun is supposed to represent something, and then
There
the
were some cultures
Antichrist
that
was the
worship the
scary
sun.
one with the eye thing.
Yeah, that could mean like that eye. Sometimes doesn't that eye typically mean? I know it means like Antichrist as well, but doesn't it also like allude to some level of like reptilian?
Yeah, like unhuman, alien.
Yeah, like something reptilian going on with that. It could. It's just a guess.
I mean, it could be. Okay, there is no part two, man. Yo, I thought this was some fucking. I wanted to see another one, man. And this was made in 2012, Joseph.
Yeah, it's crazy that they showed Bush in there.
Yeah, and in the beginning it was like the devil holding him, and
Yeah,
with you as the dummy hat.
one of the books I read, like this was years ago though. This was like when I was still in college, but I remember having downloading this book. It was called like Family of Secrets. It's about the Bush family, and Russ Baker, the author, he talks about the existence of more than one version of Bush. Like in the book, they
Like
say
a
there are like,
clone.
yeah, like there are 14 versions of Bush, and they're all birthed by like surrogate mothers, and they can replace Bush if you were ever to like go insane or die. And like David Letterman, who's like some late night TV host, he joked about it, talking about, oh, your nose looks different. Like it's just some strange shit. Even it's even alleged that Obama got like 7 clones. and like Obama's like a clone of Akhenaten, like the Egyptian pharaoh. It's a wild ass theory, but let me see what the chat's saying, man. I'll probably about to go to sleep soon. Uh 2012 is when people said the world will end. Yeah, fact. Yo, I don't know if do you remember you know Vitaly, the YouTuber?
The Russian prankster?
Yeah. He had the funniest video. I remember, I think it was December of 2012. He dropped the video "End of the World" prank, and he was like, he would go to people, bro. California's just been hit by a tsunami. Florida's been hit. He's just telling random people, and they don't believe it.
Another thing I want to show from this Tosin. Now I'm gonna do in slow mo, and I heard you're gonna go soon. You see here, Tosin? This is supposed to represent Satan. You see the S as well in the ring?
The goat. Do you think we should stop using
What's
that
that?
terminology, by the way?
Oh, Dembele is the goat? Yeah,
The goat.
satanic.
The goat.
Yeah, let's become a non-satanic channel.
Nah, bro, yo, it's so funny, bro. I see that video.
Because this
you
one
had,
is
bro.
I Pet the Goat. It's called I Pet the Goat as well. What video?
Yeah, I see that video you had with the. I can't remember the player, but you put like goat horns on top of the player. I'm like, damn. I was
Nuno
asking
Mendes.
about- I was like, yo, is it a Freemason now? What's going on?
There was one thing I saw. I just wanted to go back to here on Bush. You can read the text, right? On the wait. Oh, you see this? So think about it. This is a school, Tosin. They're
Yeah.
supposed to represent the bad stuff. So here you got again a teacher basically dressed like a prostitute. You have a brain being halved in the middle. I want to look because this is like satanic stuff as well. Wait, MNOPQRSTUVWXYZ. Nothing suspicious. IJKL.
Man, this is creepy as hell, especially when you slow it down.
But you know what this is supposed to represent? This Bush video, right? You've seen the video of him in school.
Yeah.
The D on the thing, what is it supposed to stand for? You said dumb?
Dunce. DUNCE. Just means an idiot.
Look at that, turns his head. Wait, look at that. A house that's burning. A shark that's going to a house that's burning.
Interesting. Yo, this shit too creepy.
Yeah, SSB, I'm coming to that. I just want the full text to be out because I remember I read it before about. That was actually the thing I was going back to. Oh, you see the owl, Drake owl. Wait, look at
Where?
here up.
Is that a penis?
What here? Yeah, this is. Yeah. But you see the owl here, Tosin? And another thing, do you understand these locations? They gotta mean something. Wait, if I make it bigger. You see? So one, I think this is like New York. This is what state is this? Above than western of Florida.
I don't. Georgia.
Mm, I think Mississippi, southern Mississippi, in the Louisiana border, and then one is in the ocean, in the Gulf. No, 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 no. Okay, Johnson, that's what I was gonna come to. You see what this is spelled to be?
Evolution.
Evolution, and it's a man dead. Basically, like believing in human evolution is killing humanity or something. Then there's a dragon here. And then
Equals
F.
negative.
Then it's a heart.
No, that looks like a brain split in two.
Yeah, this is a brain
a heart?
span too. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Oh, the heart there. Okay, I see it on the right side. Yeah.
Obviously, this.
That's the monocornuto hand sign.
Just keeps
Oh,
turning
wow.
his head, and now look at Obama.
And now he turns into Obama. Dude, this shit's so creepy, man. You might gotta turn this off.
He didn't have. Wait, so his hat changed, Joseph, from the
Yeah.
D thing to down with the blue. Is that like when you go out of university, right?
Yeah, like that's a graduation cap, right? So it goes from a dunce cap. So I guess it's showing, oh, Bush, the fucking idiot, to Obama, the
Academic.
charismatic, yeah, like distinguished dude from Harvard, you know. And he's basically almost similar to Trump, where he's almost seen as like a figure that's outside of politics,
Yeah,
you know, a populist, so to speak,
man of the
where he
people.
comes in, yeah, man of the people, but then as you really look behind the curtain, he's not really that. He starts to laugh at the audience. Because I saw Obama laughing in this video at the end. He's like laughing at everyone. So it means he starts out cool, but
He does a
yeah.
wink.
So a wink to act. I don't know what that wink symbolizes, to be fair.
Okay, that's a very feminine posture.
Yeah, the first key. I mean, he wasn't the first black president. He was the first gay. Yo, that is hella gay though. He do looking. But he's laughing, right? He laughing all zesty too.
Wait, what's that? 101, right? This green thing here. 101 or lol? Ah, lol. Oh, because he's reading off the, what's it called? The telegram? The telegraphic? The prompt screen. Okay, going back to this one, because we didn't like calculate it well enough. So usually Tosin, circles like this is like demonic, right? If you want to call on demons or something. Don't you draw a circle
I mean,
on the floor? Or is it to defend yourself from demons?
no, I think she's part of the audience, right? So they're all looking at Obama, laughing.
Oh, this is. Yeah, but why
Yeah.
is everyone like this made of clay? Is she
Maybe-
protected? Is she protected in the circle?
Yeah, it looks like that, and it looks like the rest are just they're people, like they're common people. Maybe they're either bots. These are
Yeah.
just bots, and she's not a bot. but everyone else is bots. Everyone else is
Wait, this
like,
was made in 2012, Tosin, when Gen Z ended and Gen Alpha began.
mm. Yeah. So yeah, all those people, maybe they're just bots, or she produced those bots, or these are just bots that are deaf, dumb, and blind to um, the Obama character laughing. I don't know. Just,
I will keep going, bro. Someone said this woman is Erica Kirk. No, come on, she's completely irrelevant, man. And then the lightning goes down. He's focusing on her. She's looking down at the apple. You see, it becomes red from the back. There's an exit here, and it red lightning from the exit door. Is this supposed to be pressure on Eve? Do you eat from the apple, maybe?
it could be that too. Yeah.
7. 7C? C7?
Is that 7 or is Z?
6-7?
What?
Wait, let me see again.
Oh, it's a 7. But like upside down?
LC? I don't understand this one though. If New York is the Big Apple, and that's where the world financial back system is located, then it breaks. Financial system breaks. Wait, and there's a coin underneath his foot, you see? Is that sweat?
Yeah.
So he's stressing, he's sweating, he's scared of something.
Is he privy to some knowledge? Because that apple could just symbolize knowledge. I don't know.
Yeah, like the because that's what Satan sent to Adam and Eve, right? That if you eat the apple, you will have all the knowledge or
Knowledge.
something.
Yeah.
You see, I don't know. Maybe I'm looking into. PNLM 23
Yeah, Psalm
PS
23. Psalm 23
Psalm.
is a yeah, Psalm 23 is the verse, it's the Bible. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He refresheth my soul. He guides me along the paths for his name's sake. Even though I
Of
walk through the
righteousness.
valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Um, fuck, what's the next?
You
Every kid
prepare
can
you
read
prepare a
the
table
table
before
before
me.
me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, My cup overfloweth. Uh,
Surely.
Goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, all the days of our lives, or my life, and we shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever and ever. Amen. Yeah, you say that part at the end of church service. But yeah,
So,
that's Psalm
so
23.
that's a very
Very
submissive
popular. Like
text
you
to
have,
God. It's a very submissive text to God, saying like you're
yeah,
God Almighty, la la la. Without you, I'm
yeah.
nothing. All of that. What's the symbolism here?
I don't know. Maybe it's to prepare you for what's out there in the world. That it'll show like how dark the world is. You know, like the outside world is dark, the outside world is cold because it's cold outside there, right? And
Mm-mm-mm.
shit is
You
in
want to be
decay.
inside in the warmth.
Or no, maybe there's just everything. There's just a sadness and corruptness, and shit is fucked. Everything's shaking. Everything is crumbling. American flag, is that that?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a cut off part of the American flag.
Let's
Yeah.
just.
See, so everything's in decay. Everything's in decay. The American flag cut off.
You think this could be like Antarctica or something?
Ooh, or could that represent like the Twin Towers?
Yeah. Go on. Go on. Go on. Who is this creature?
Is that a snake?
No, no, no. That's the Nimrod you told me about. The Egyptian. This is the boat of Jesus. They're gonna show the head. You remember the Egyptian dog face, Egyptian deity,
Ah, okay.
because it's the head of the boat. Well, this is. So Osama bin Laden with CIA, because he was part of the
Yeah, that's
CIA.
Osama. Yeah, with the CIA. Yeah, he was. He
Oh, is
was
this
an
black
American.
wings he has? Looks like two wings. No.
Hmm. Yo, but what about that crescent moon? Why is it like reverse?
Red.
Isn't it typically the, and isn't it typically the other way around?
True. It's yeah, 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 yeah. And it's
They
red.
show it in reverse. Is it like a perversion or something? And like
Yeah,
you said, yeah, that's the
because you see
CIA.
they're perverting because they're perverting. Yeah. Oh, maybe the entire 9/11 Osama bin Laden is to pervert Islam. Because my parents told me, Tosin, because I wasn't born then. They told me that life as a Muslim in the West changed 180 after 9/11, Tosin.
It
That's
did.
when Muslims went from just
You
immigrants with
weren't
the different
alive in
beliefs.
2001.
No, I was like 4 months.
Okay, okay.
I was in May, so I was like 4 or 5 months.
Damn, that's crazy
But they
still,
said
though.
like everything. Your older, your uncle.
I mean, I'm a proud old head. I remember when September 11 happened, and like I even got in trouble because we had to do like a whole like assembly at school, like elementary school,
Mm-mm-mm.
and everyone was like, we had to do a moment of silence, and I was just laughing, and I got in big trouble. And I had to go to the principal's office, and they're like, "Do you know why you're here today, Tosin?" And I'm like, "No." "Do you know why we all gathered there?" And I was like, "To honor America." "Yes, Tosin, to honor America. What you did was disrespectful." Like, all right, whatever. No, man, honestly, it was a blur, man. Like when 9/11 happened, like I felt like the world's. I feel like the world stopped twice when 9/11 happened and when like Michael Jackson died. Like legit, dude.
You don't feel any event since then that I could have been lived under has been similar, so I could like feel the same? No,
Sheesh. What's I don't know.
like
I was
world, maybe a World Cup
maybe
final, Mbappe goal,
COVID,
COVID,
COVID.
Mbappe goal,
Not
World
good.
Cup final.
World Cup final won all that, bro.
Mbappe, I swear, everybody was talking about Mbappe's goal.
It, w- I know, but they were just talking about that one goal. He scored he scored four penalties, three penalties, but
No,
it was
it's just
really
that
that
volley.
one
I
goal.
would say, yeah,
Yeah,
that
that
volley.
one goal. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's up there. It's not that big though. Let's keep it okay. That's crazy though. Like, yo, if you ain't lived through 9/11, you really young as hell,
I mean, I wasn't lying. I wasn't lying.
man. That's crazy.
Mm. But chosen the Crescent Moon thing, I think it's supposed to believe because you know that changed how people saw Islam. It basically was a negative thing on Islam because they've been doing negative stuff about Jesus as well. So they're just showing like we're negative stuff towards Islam and Christianity is my guess. And now he's like praying. That's oil refinery over there. Okay, so all of this is not water; it's oil.
That's yeah, that's oil or black goo.
No, no, no. Why I was saying oil, so look in the background. You see there, oil
True.
refinery thingy. But is this supposed to be ice or something else? The white thing.
No idea.
Is this a Statue of Liberty? That's the Statue of Liberty, right?
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, man. I actually
Yeah.
gotta get
No,
some
no, no
sleep.
I understand. No, Tosin. So
Yeah,
happy and grateful pleasure here, man.
yeah. I'll catch you later, man. This was
Take
fun. This
care
was
and
fun. Always
may
fun.
God protect you, man. May God protect
You as well, man. And to everyone else as well that was watching.
you. Yeah, to
May
everyone
God
else as
protect
well.
you all as well. Peace, man.
Prediction.
Shit. I'm gonna go with a 2-1 Monaco.
To Monaco.
2-1 Monaco. Yeah.
Let's go.
I think we went comfortably at the crib, like 7-0, 8-0. But what I'm learning is that we're not really good away from home this season. All our
Barca.
best games seem to
Barca.
be at home.
Leverkusen.
Eh, eh, eh. Whatever. All right, man. I'll catch you later, G.
We'll do it,
Good night,
Tosin, man. Take care. Good night. Good night, you too, man. All right, people. I don't know. Like, should we continue detail this share? No, honestly, I'm not, bro. So, well, hopefully everyone has enjoyed this pre-match podcast. Half of it was a PSG versus Monaco pre-match podcast. Half of it was some very deep stuff into deep stuff. Yeah, hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. You should repost that video on Twitter. Yeah, iPad Go 2 is the video name. Exactly. Thank you, SSB, man, for the video, man. Yeah, iPad Go 2. iPad Goat 2. But what the thing is, SSB, I pet. All right, that's the last thing we're gonna do. We're gonna go through the name. This is the name. iPad Go 2. So you see all of them in capital letter as well, but that's normal, like even when I do a YouTube video. But the 2, I don't understand. Because this is not a sequel. There is no iPad 1. You should add the love subcount. Honestly, I think people do that care about subscribers and want people to subscribe. But if you guys want to subscribe, you're free to do that. But I'm not here to advertise for subscribing. Like, if you guys want to do that from the bottom of your heart, I appreciate it a lot. Just thinking 2. What's 2 supposed to mean? The last thing I want to check is directed, written, produced, and edited by the same person. Let's take a look at who he is. Lord of the Rings? Duh. iPad Go 2. Wait. And it's 2 in Roman numbers. What is 2 in Roman numbers? A satanic? Yo, the same. He's the one that did Lord of the Rings. He's the same one that did iPad Go 2. Interesting. Yeah, might do that. But yeah, that's been from boy PSG to the 34 people sit here and watching. Shout out to you guys. That's been it from boy PSG. See you guys tomorrow for the buddy Saint-Germain Monaco live watch. And as usual. Allez, allez.